Respect. Respect. Right, good morning there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome again back to Gahanga. This time around, it is the men's Premier League. Those are the lineups there in your screen. Spartans taking on Tamil Lions. Spartans, Magadi Dinesh, Chiranjis, Deju Amin, Dukorerimana, Abel Kumar, Ramalingam, Vip Kumar, Zaid Khan, Amit Kumar, Imran Luha, Nikunj Saraf, Oleka Payas, Sohobu Yunis. And let's go to Tamil Lions there. Mohamed Faiz Khan, Beniro Christian, Birinjiro John Dama, Ibrahim Nishimana, Manishimo Emmanuel, Mugisha Israel, Myomgabo Eric, Ntiringanya Ignas, Saif Suleiman, Dushimirimana, Tuisenge Okide, and Simon Sezazi all the way from Uganda joining his team here today. The two openers there were just walking through on your screens there. Our fellow commentator, Zaid Khan, changing the shifts today. He's turning up for his club. Tamil Lions winning the toss and opting to field. If you want to catch the live action, you just go right on the YouTube channel of Sportsbox. Look for it there. You will find all the action happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And that is the summary of the two teams there. Tamil Lions always dominating against Spartans. Can Spartans change the fortunes today? We're just waiting to find out how it is going to go. And we see if we can push from there. The two openers of Spartan in Tiranganya Ignas opening from the pavilion end. Obviously, they will be looking forward to get an early breakthrough, get a couple of wickets in this power play period. Right, play underway. First ball. Right on the money on the surface. And quickly negotiated for a single there by Zaid Khan. Spartans are off the mark from the first delivery. It will be interesting to see how the surface behaves. Been a lot of some rains that have been coming through. Yesterday again in the afternoon. It came again later on in the evening. So the surface is not looking to be a bit drier. Early on in the morning, outfield will be definitely slower. So running between the wickets is going to be crucial. Down the leg side. Pushes that one too much. First extra on the board. Again, just using soft hands there to get it through that gully region for a single. Smart cricket from Chiranjit. Just struggling to get his rhythm right there in Tirenganya. It's been again 3+ weeks without playing this Premier League again, so there's a bit of some rust in terms of game time here. Obviously, during the weeks, they've been working through with themselves, shaping up their skills, but game time is very, very much important. It's a different outing when you come up here. Catch edged. Gone past through the keeper in the first slip. First boundary of the blade of Zaid Khan. A touch fuller there from Tirenganya Ignace, but Zaid Khan was not well in control with that. Have a look at it again there. Shuffles across. Get the outside edge. Looking to heave it across the mid-wicket region here, but fortunate for him, he just got that edge to go past through the wicket keeper and the first slip for a boundary. You can see the intentions here are clear from Zaid Khan, wanting to take advantage of the power play. He's trying to score as many runs as they can in this period. Give themselves a good foundation. No ball given there, overstepping. Not good signs there. I said it. Ignace is struggling to get his rhythm right. The line and length again is not right in this first over. Now this time found guilty, overstepping on the line, and that is a free hit. So Zaid Khan will be looking to take advantage of that, probably get a maximum or get a 4 again in this over to make it a big over. Just wait and find out. Again, shuffles across there, moving away, trying to create room. Misses that particular delivery. He's always looking to move outside his leg stump line there, Zaid Khan. Trying to create room to access the vacant area on the offside. Ignace is a left-arm spinner, always shapes the ball away, so Zaid Khan has come up with a plan of trying to move away from those deliveries, try to access that cover region. Again, this time around, Ignace Ntirenganya manages to follow him, cramming up for room. And this one just came back into Zaid Khan. It's going to be a tight contest here between these two. Lovely shot through the cover region. We'll settle for a single. Good over here for Spartans. 9 off that first over. Good intent from Zaid Khan. After playing that shot for a single, return strike. It's currently on 6 off 6 there. That is the log standing there. IPRC Kigali topping up. The log standing there are taking on right guards at the present moment. So right guards are also looking forward to put in some good effort there. Maybe take 2 points to remain in the contention there. Challengers will be featuring again in the afternoon as well. So it's all to play for here for all the top 4 teams, especially the top 3 here. All the 3 of them have got 4 points apiece. So it's going to be a tight contest. Indorwa Spartans and Tamiu Lions are yet to register victory here so far in this RCA Men's T20. To bowl the second over is Birinjiro Jean Dama from the airport end. Another left arm medium pacer. So the captain opting to go for 2 left arms seamers here. These 2 left armers are a bit different. Inyas has got some pace on that, gets that extra bound. Jean Damas keys the ball through. Doesn't get that carry on as much as Tiringanya does. But is always looking to attack the stumps every time. Coming around the wicket. Ouch! Hit back to him. He manages to get his hands onto that. Seems to be okay. But that goes down as a chance as well. Never easy to get those ones on your follow through. We're just glad that it didn't go straight to his face. I said it earlier on, Zaid Khan, the intentions are clear, wanting to score runs as quickly as he can in this power play period. Up and over, good shot there. Zaid Khan, another 4 through the cover region. He's been looking for that particular shot early on in the first over. He finally found his mojo there. He's punishing Birinjiro there. Look there. Just took that front foot away, create room for his shoulders to come through, finds the gap and gets a boundary. Good shot there from Zaid Khan. Again, another one. This time, finds the mid-off. Chiranjit was expecting to get a single there. Interested in that, but was turned down by his partner. Use of the feet. Again, just dances down the track there. Advancing there, but misses that one. Like I said earlier on there, if you look at that particular delivery there, skids on, doesn't get that carry. And from those 2 strokes that Zaid Khan has tried to play there, the captain has been forced to drop the long on and the long off down on the boundary. Brings the third man inside the 30. So both fine and third are inside. Shot, catch, put down. Run out chance, the throw was not one of the best. Zatkan survives that one. Put down by Okire Tuisenge. He normally takes those ones in that region. Shot was there, but couldn't get enough of that. It was hit with power. Good call from Chiranjit. Yes, not one of the best throws there. The throw being better, that could have been a run out there. Chiranjit will be just running straight through back to the dugout. Good comeback there. Good finish to the over. 5 runs off this over. Spartans are 14 for no loss after 2. Yes, the bowling second over starts off with the dot. They need to quieten these two batters here, especially Zaid 11 of 11. Onto the surface again. The communication not good there. Chirandith wasn't sure where the ball was, but the ball was right in the gap for a single. It was a single on any given day. In the gap, well played there by Chiranjit. They will come back for the second. Oh! Had that been a direct hit on the stumps, I think that could have been a dismissal there. Simon Sesazi didn't manage to hold on to that. Tirenganya started off with a wide in his first delivery of the over here. Still struggling to get that line in length properly. That one didn't carry that much, but was trying to go for the pull shot there. Chirandith misses that one completely. That is exactly the line that Tirenganya should be bowling there. Just looking to target the batter's body. Don't give them enough room to stretch their arms there. Any width on offer will be taken and will be punished. Strays again down the leg side. Another wide in this over, make them 2. It's not the first time that he has pushed that particular delivery down the leg side there. It's coming left arm around there. So definitely if you push it across the leg side with the movement that is getting Better bowling there. Full and straight. Yorker. Wicket number 1 for Tamil Lions. It's Chiranjit who just got dismissed there by Ignace Tirenganya. Full and straight, quick Yorker. That one played around his legs. He walks back to the dugout. Oloka Pius joins Zaid Khan there. Just 2 deliveries left in this third over. Let's see what he can do there. Coming in at number 3, definitely you should be coming in to repair the damage, especially after losing the wicket in this power play period. That's what every team will be hunting for in these T20 over games. Just try to get as many wickets as you can in the early stages of the game. Oloka Pius. He's looking forward to have a partnership here with Zaid Khan, the first wicket partnership of 19. So he needs to add more again here. Just probably see himself through this power play period. Going through. Edged. Catch taken. Lovely piece of fielding there by Christian Benhirwe at first slip. A touch fuller there from Tirenganya. Bowling to a new batter. That's his way exactly you should be bowling. Just force him to play early up there. Oloka Pius gone for a golden duck. Tirenganya on a hat trick. Lovely piece of bowling and good catch in the end there by Benhirwe Christian. He used to be the wicket keeper for Tamil Lions. Today he has given the gloves to Sesazi Simon. Obviously, wicket keepers are one of the best fielders in any side. That was a brilliant catch there. Given early showers, I was talking about a partnership here. Talking about rebuilding for Oloka Pius. Look at it again. Full. Just shaping in towards his gloves. Look at that dive. Goalkeeper's dive style there from Benhirwe Christian. It doesn't matter. What they need is wickets. And they've gotten the second man here. It's a lovely piece of bowling and good fielding there to back up his bowler. This is some lovely scenes to watch here. Tamil Lions have claimed their second wicket. And this is what they have been expecting as well in this power play. Try to get at least 3 or 4 wickets, put them on the back foot. They've managed to do so. Hat-trick delivery here. Is he aware of that? And that is the question. Maybe if you can probably put maybe a second slip there just to put pressure on this new batter who just walked in, Maganti. Danish. How are you? Full. 10 down by the umpire. Lovely piece of bowling there from Tirenganya here. We can have a look at that again to see how close was that one. Started off down the leg stump. Yeah, just missing leg. Good decision in the end there by umpire Nicole. That is the end of the third over. Spartans are on 19 for the loss of 2. Welcome, Rosine Herrera. Good morning.
Good morning. Seems to be a good game and good climate to play under. And Interling on the ground, having that kind of catch, that was amazing. A good welcome for me. How was that? Take me through. How did he dealt with?
That was a good catch there. I'm telling you, from Benhir with sleep there. The delivery also was excellent. New better coming in, bowling it full, attacking those stumps. Got a shape towards the better there. He had no clue whatsoever which direction the ball was going. Birinjiro Jondama to bowl his second. Again, full, wide. It's just that lack of consistency early up there, but still early on. 2 left armers bowling for Tamil Lions. Good tactic. Both of them coming round the wicket as well, trying to target that off stump.
Yeah, for sure, that is a good tactic for Team Tamil. And once the bowlers are doing well, it could be another challenge for the batters. Again, good delivery. What is Zedi thinking now? Because he normally knows that they have been playing so long, even in the Division 2, so he could have more tactics to play him. And that could be another good comeback from Birinjiro, from extra land to that kind of delivery.
Yeah, Zaid Khan has started with a quick fire inning of that 12, getting 2 boundaries, hitting the ball hard, but he's been quiet so far, especially in the last over. He didn't get a chance to face. He was only watching his fellow batters' use of the feet hard on the ground. There is protection in the deep. That can only be a single. So this is how he has been playing, Rosine. Anything that is in his zone is making sure that he hits that ball hard into the gap. But it's just the sad part is like he's losing partners on the other end.
It's just a matter of supporting and being supportive for the other players. If he's just trying to get those lines, it takes 1 or 2 players to come and say, I'm not going to go, I'm just going to help him, so that they can pass the total that they are thinking that can be defendable for them. And we have seen a lot of new batters from Tamil. Even the wicketkeeper is one of our neighbor from Uganda. Seems they have long batting lineup. Good delivery again, Birinjiro, knowing line and length to pick 2 dot balls in 220. When you are not giving a lot of boundaries, it's a milestone. Once he's done with this over, not giving much, they'll be on good zone.
Yeah, very good over there. We'll say this is what you need. Try to get as many dot balls as you can. That's how you apply pressure. Stay on top of the situation. Short one. Misses that one, Maganti Denish. I think that could have been punished if it was someone like Zaid Khan. I think with that width that was offered, he was going to play it straight to the point region there. He was dropped there by Okide to Isenge earlier on in the second over. So hopefully he will punish them here. He's been given a life, Zaid Khan, twice. Another one just went through between the wicket keeper and the first slip. Another one got put down again by Okide to Isenge at backward point. But the most important thing is he's still there, he's still betting. Off the hip for a single again. Yeah, you've talked about the lineup there as well for Tamil Lions here. A bit longer today. They've got the service of the experience. Cezazi Simon from Uganda. Obviously, they are looking to get some points here. Try to contest to be in the top 4 of this RCA men's T20. I don't know, I'm still in the zone of yesterday where the women's were playing. But today it is the men. Down the leg side there again from Jean Dama. Birinjiro. 2 extras so far in this over.
Yeah, for sure, maybe. That's why the left-arm bowlers sometimes struggles with the extras. But once they get that swing good, it's happened more like what Inyas did in previous over. And I'm liking these twin bowlers hunting together. As you said, you can see the difference. Very wonderful shot again from Zaid Khan, but also well fielded by Islairi Mujisha down there on long on. And that is the end of 4th over, 23 for 2.
Yeah, he's played very well there, Zaid Khan, so far for his 14 or 15. Anything that he feels like it is in his zone, he's giving it all, making sure that it travels. But this time finding that long on fielder in form of Israel Mugisha. The early beds catches the whim. Landry Rurangwa, the development manager, up there watching the game together with Nsubuka Siraj again all the way from Uganda, who will be playing for challengers in the afternoon. It's all right happening at Gahanga. That is the summary so far of what has happened during this men's T20 league. Tamil Lions still need to register a victory here. This should be their day. They've beefed up their squad. Tiranganya to Bolisted. Poromage from Zaid Khan. Very fortunate. That will race away to the boundary.
What amazing shot there. Can I say it's planned or it just comes for coincidence? But that was 4 runs, no matter how Lance comes there. And that shows how better luck he is today. He could use this chance, because that was a good ball to watch. Look at that one.
Yeah, again going for a fuller one in swing there. Fortunate for Tiranganya there, but good enough. No matter how the runs come, as you mentioned, they will take them here. Spartans inside Khan. Another fuller one. Driven but failed to find a gap. I'm liking the intent from Zaid Khan here, Rosin. He's not looking to hold back. He's always looking to find runs. He's not one of the quickest guys on the wicket, so he's trying to use his power to get as many runs as he can, especially in this period. Because after the power play, obviously, they will definitely spread the field, so it's not going to be easy for him to take those quick singles, quick twos there. So he's trying to capitalize on this period. Good option.
Loud appeal there, but seems that the ball touches on pad, and good decision from Ijozo in the middle. And also, I can see the plan for Inyas. It's just full and straight to the stump, but that kind of swing is just making him to pick that. And also, I like, as you mentioned early, the intent of Zaid Khan not having much to do, just to stretch his arm and extend them so that he can get more runs as he can, because he's not so fast. Swing and miss, good delivery there. And that is it. Inyas Nirenganya.
Yeah, he's been advancing down the track a couple of times here, Zaid Khan, but he's moving away from the line of the ball, just moving onto the leg stump line. Yes, at one point I thought he wanted to access the cover region here, because there's no one on the boundary. But you just need to be a touch closer to the delivery if you want to succeed in that shot. Again, look at that swing, going across and missing that one completely. So if you want to hit it in that cover region here, you just need to get a touch closer to the line of the delivery. Maybe move in line with the middle stump there. Obviously, Inyas is bowling it, shaping it away from him. Then if you just get a touch closer there, I think that option would work for him.
Yeah, for sure, it can be another good option, but good over so far. Last ball. It's just a matter of how to close the over from Inyas. Up in the air. Inyas himself caught, but 2 fielders underneath it, but Inyas managed to take it himself, and that is the big wicket, I can say it, for the Team Spartans. And that is the end of story of Zaid Khan for today.
Yeah, you spoke about closing the over. He's closed an over in style with a wicket, the big one. 18 of 21 deliveries. Played a good knock here for his team, Zaidkan. But unfortunately, he walks back to the dugout. Caught and bowled by Ntirenganya Ignas. There was a bit of some miscommunication between the fielder and himself. They tries to go for the bigger one. Not a bad option, but it's just the execution there.
But what I can say for that catch, even the height of Inyas makes him to remain with that one, because I'm very sure if it was two fielders who are on the same height, that was going to be a collision from them. But good technique of catching from him, and also trusting himself, going under the catch as a fast bowler after follow through to go under the catch. It's another showing how well you put behind your bowling.
Yeah, never easy there, but it end up being a good catch. He never drops a lot of catches. Ignace there has taken 3 wickets so far. All the 3 wickets are under his name. Brilliant bowling from him. 3 overs he has bowled. He's taken 3 wickets. And Spartans are now on 28 for the loss of 3. 5 overs gone here. Last over of the power play. It's a bowling change. From the airport end should be Nishimana Ibrahim. This is what they wanted here, Rosin, to get those early wickets, especially in the power play, just to put Spartans on the back foot, and they've managed to do so, courtesy of Tirenganya Ignace.
Yeah, having 28 for 3 wickets in power play in 5 overs for the T20, it could be another good achievement for the bowling side, but also very possible for the batting side. If they work hard, they can still cross 140 runs. Lot of width offered by Ibrahim, starting with extra run wide ball as indicated by umpire Kundo in the middle.
I've seen all their bowlers, these swimmers, they've been struggling to get to that line early on in their first over. Ignace again started off with a wide, then Birinjiro also started with a wide as well. So something that you just need to cut down, be prepared, up and over through the gap. 4 runs it is for Maganti Dinesh Maganti here. We saw him the other game as well, piling up some runs for his team. This is how he normally bets. There is no third man on the boundary. Both of them are in the second now. With that shot, the captain has been forced to drop the third man on the boundary. Just bowling too much width, like you mentioned there, Ibrahim. Need to be bowling a bit more straighter, full, targeting those stumps every time. Make them drive in front.
Yeah, sure, it can be a good option. Maybe he can wait for this over so that power play can end. Then he can try to have his width very well bowled. Maybe has been listening to us. That's good delivery. Even the keeper felt it. And that's what captain should be proud of and happy of.
Yeah, that was a good delivery there. If he can consistently stay in that region, he could bring trouble for the batters here.
Very good delivery, but also helped by the pitch, ball not coming up. I thought that was going to go over the stump, but it just tried a little bit. And wicket keeper, good skills, not letting it pass, because that was going to be another extra runs.
Yeah, good work by the wicket keeper. They just skids through, stayed lower. This is how bowlers like him can be dangerous, because you don't know exactly what they are going to offer. Fuller one this time. I think if missed that on this particular occasion, Dinesh Maganti, that ball should have been punished. This is what you need to be aware of. As better as any loose ball that comes your way, you should be able to make sure that you punish them.
Yeah, for sure, that's the way to take off the pressure, especially when you're in this yard of having 3 wickets early on, trying to go, and that was not really ball to go for. The first one was easiest one. Maybe he's taking that decision as you are mentioning it, but I don't know if it's a uniform for these bowlers. The first ball, most of them, they are going to the boundary, but the other foreign balls, there seems to be more dangerous.
Yeah, they are making a good comeback in the over there after being hit for a boundary. But what you want now is to make sure that you start with a lot of those dot deliveries, deny them from scoring another fuller delivery there. Out it is. Good throw there. Sloppy running from Kumar. He made the call, but not quick enough to make it to the other end. You can clearly see it from here that he was off there. The throw was accurate onto the stumps. The keeper does the good job again as well. Good throw from good throw there. Good decision in the end. Lovely piece of fielding there.
Yeah, for sure, that was a good decision from the umpire. Even the throw was very accuracy, so it's now just a matter of the batters to make their calls. Cause same balls, last balls, taking the wicket. Keep taking one by one for Team Tamil, taking one by one from Spartans, and that is the 4-4 for the team of Spartans. Introduction of spin here. Islahe seems to be a new bowler.
Yeah, Mugisha Israel has been introduced, the leg spinner, coming in to bowl after the power play. Yeah, good bowling in this power play period here from Tamil Lions. They've taken 4 wickets. Now they've introduced spin. It's Manishimwe Emmanuel, the fielder there to effect that run out. So straight up 5 on the boundary. Not wanting to give any chance of any room for errors here. From Mugisha Israel, yes, they are on top. So if it was one of those captains, one of those bowlers, I think would have just get an extra man inside, just to keep applying pressure rather than getting all the 5 guys on the boundary. Because you need to keep applying pressure, because you're making it easy for them to access that, maybe probably get that mid on or mid off in the circle, or get that square leg in for a couple of deliveries, then you take it up from there.
And I know Mugisha is one of the bowler who put pressure for the batters. And by now, he's trying to bowl the full delivery. Maybe it's because he has these 2 long on and long off, so that he can try to get that chance of catch. Very beautiful delivery again. And I'm telling you that the 3rd delivery, even you as a batter can know that the 3 deliveries passed, because he doesn't give you much time to think about of what is happening. And that's what the most of spinners should be doing. And that is a boundary. Surely it is.
Yeah, good shot there. Width offered. 2 full. A lot of width. Finds the gap there between long off and deep extra cover. There it was there. Too much flight. Dinesh taking the matters into his own hands. control here.
Really beautiful awareness and good skills from Chisenge. Having that mind of having that underarm. If it was straight to the stump, that was clear and straight line out from him. But loud appeal there. And cut it is. I can't believe that is also the last ball. 3 overs, last ball, taking wicket. What team is it?
And a duck there, Imran Loha. Not happy with that decision, but we had 2 sounds there. He's claiming that he has hit the ground. But there's nothing you can do there. You just have to walk back to the dugout. Mugisha Israel strikes off the last delivery of his first over. Good catch again by Sezazi Simon. Yeah. I think he took off that outside edge there. Herrera. I don't see why he's complaining. Yeah, he just came off that outside edge. Hitting the ground came after he had made contact with the ball. Good decision there by umpire Anjane Cole. Even if you look at the keeper there, you look at the bowler themselves, as soon as that ball passed there, confidence in the appeal. So Wobi Yunis comes in to join Magandi Dinesh. Partnership have not been coming for Spartans here. Something that they've lately only had a good partnership of 19 between the opener Zaid Khan and Chiranjit. Then from there, things never gone their way. The bowling has been brilliant. The fielding again exceptional. So they've got a lot of work to do here.
I would like to see the captain of Tamil Lions so that I can have some interview with him, because he could be proud of this figure. Look at the board, 38 for 5. Over 7 overs. That's a very good milestone. And it's now matter of the last batters. What can do for this to up this score so that they can have the score to bowl out with?
Yeah, they've got a big job to do, these batters here. Especially Magant, who's showing some positive signs. This one is beating the outside edge, Nishimana Ibrahim. So he's got a lot of work to do here. Magandi Dinesh. And rightly you said it very well with the Herrera that they need to make sure that they get a partnership going on. They need to bet a bit longer, try to put runs on the board to come and defend, get a decent score. Because it stands here. Half of the batters are now back in the dugout. It's not going to be that easy. Short and wide, misses that one completely. But I saw you yesterday doing it. That's why maybe you are saying it. So, you know it's easy because you've done it. You've been there. But it's just that, unfortunately, the result did not go your way. But it was a good game to watch as well.
The story should become after or another day. Now it's Tamil and Spartans. Very beautiful delivery, but also well left by the batter. But I don't think so. It's just a good option once you are in that graveyard when you are batting like that. So it's now, even if they can think about having singles and doubles, that can be a good tactic so that they can have a confidence, then they can go for the big shot.
Yeah, there are a lot of gaps there. 5 guys on the boundary. If you look at in front of covers, the edge. And that will race away to the boundary again. Magandi Dinesh. Fortunate there. The keeper in the slip had no chance whatsoever. Didn't carry up. He's bowling very well there. Unfortunate for Ibrahim Nishimana. That was a good delivery there. But Spartans will take runs no matter how they come. He's bowled some good deliveries. This one just bowled a bit fuller there. Getting the outside edge. He did carry it up. You never know. Slip would have been in play. In the keeper as well. Whoever's closer to it.
Another extra line from Ibrahim after having that boundary. He comes up with an extra line and a good work also from wicket keeper. Maybe he's trusting on that movement of his ball, but it's now about unlining that ball so that he can get that LB or edge, as he has slip fielder in place. Loud appeal there, but seems to be a bat first on that ball. But I like the intention of him for sure.
Yeah, he's always asking questions there. Mana Ibrahim. If you look at the runs that he has given away, it's not giving justice to the way he has bowled. It's only those edges that have been coming off. No convincing shot from the batters. From his bowling. He's bowling a bit quicker there if you look at it as well. Slower delivery this time. He sees that edge. Lovely bowling by Ibrahim to end over number 8. It's 43 for the loss of 5 Spartans. After losing the toss, have been sent in to bet. There is so far the statistics. 6s is interesting. Hamza Kanon Cove, and look at who is at number 2. Akizimana Jean Baptiste with 5 6s. To Singzimana Eric with 4. Dave Duimana 3. Niyomgabo Izai 2. 4 is Hamza Khan again leading Wilson Yitanga. To Singzimana Eric on 11. Niyomgabo Izai on 11 again. Didier Ndikubimana on 9. But still a lot to come. The figures will change by the end of the day. Because all these batters will feature. But I'm interested in seeing that the 6 on the 6s here. 5 6s. Akizimana Jean Baptiste. He will be here at the ground a bit later. Definitely. His team is going to be playing again in the afternoon in Dorwa.
A beautiful bowling again from Israel, starting off with a dot ball.
So will be Yunus. Good drive there. Convincing shot. He can bet. If you look at that shot that he has played. But he's got a big job to do here. Time is not on their side. Wickets have been falling. 5 of them. Just need to keep pushing. Up and over. Straight. One bounce to the boundary for another 4. Magandi Dinesh.
It's now Israel to change the line. Look at that one. That was there to be hit. And good decision from like 2 centimeters to the boundary so that he can get a maximum. And that Israel trying to sort out his field and adjust for it. But I'm telling you, for me, it's not just matter of the field set. It's just him to change the line. Run out there. Run out missed there by the wicket keeper. The throw was there to be done. It's wicket keeper himself who tries to hit the stump, but the ball went down first. And unlucky for Tim Tamil.
Yeah, that's a chance missed there. An easy one, especially at this level. Should have been taken. If you look at how Magandi Dinesh has been betting there. If you look at that shot that Sohobi Yunus played, it seems like he's got some touch with the bat there. So if they managed to take advantage of that opportunity that was offered to them, that would have been wicket number 6. Lovely piece of bowling from Mugisha. Flat one. That is where he should be bowling a lot of the times there.
Not only for Yunus but also for Maganti, because we saw him, he's striking only the ball that I'll fall for him, and the speed of Israel, it's not much. Another good delivery to finish off over. It's over number 9, 49 for 5. Team Tamil taking on Spartans.
Yeah, they are well in control here, Tamil Lions, having the opposition at this stage here on that particular total with 5 wickets here. They are already cruising. It's just a matter of now cementing that dominance. How can they keep squeezing runs again in this period that is coming in the next 3 or 4 overs? If they can be able to get another 1 or 2 wickets without a lot of runs there, that would be good enough for them to come and chase. So they need to come up with a different plan. Ibrahim has been bowling well, so hopefully he can continue to do so.
Starting off with a dot balls is Ibrahim, who has been bowling exceptional. And that is what, as a captain, you need to have that bowler who comes and create pressure to the batters so that next bowler can come and have that chances of taking wickets. And Ibrahim not doing much, but just line and length and consistency from him. Swing and miss again. It's the one who moves the ball away. Swing and miss again, and that is the ball to be cut. But even the batter is trying to go there, but maybe it's just point of connection that he need to adjust. The movement is clear and proper. It's now knowing where to connect with that ball. But again, the bowler, he normally revealed where the weakness of batter is bowling to are located, and he's now consistent there. Again, good delivery, being connected with the bat, but not even a single run. So far, 4 dot balls, good bowling from him. It's only 2 balls left. What will be the result? It's been quite 2 overs, no even wicket. Though the past 3 overs before those 2 overs, it was even last ball was taking a wicket. Again, edged. Catch was the call, but even the Christian was far away of it. But also good work from third man fielder, who manages to make it one. And Sobiu Yunus comes to face the last delivery. It's now matter of closing over from Ibrahim. He has been bowling exceptional 11 runs and 2.5 deliveries. Wide ball from Ibrahim, and that was going to be the last delivery. That was going to be only a single run from it, but he makes it 2 runs. So far, last ball again, still waiting for it to come. Good shot again, accessing that extra cover legion, and that will be end of 10 over. It's halfway. 5 wickets, 52 runs in 10 overs. And this is Gahanga Cricket Stadium, RCA T20 Division 1, being sponsored by Dafabet. If you wish so, you can visit the website of RSCA on YouTube. You can see it wherever you are. You can watch it. And that's Tamil Lions taking on Spartans Cricket Club. Two batters in Maganti Dinesh, who is on 20 of 28. Sobi Yunus 2 of 5. And so far the bowler who is leading, it's Inyasi, who has taken 3 wickets in 5 wickets we have seen. Catch was the call, but one bounced onto his hand. That was a little bit stretch for him to make it to a wicket. But unfortunately, he didn't make it. And that is Rahil Mujisha. Good delivery from him. It's now Sobi to support Maganti Dinesh so that they can have the partnership we've been missing. Good delivery, good turn. Even the batter can leave it where the ball bounces. But by now, Israeli having those 2 deliveries, not even single run, half chance there from him. What a delivery it is from Israeli, having 3 dot balls again after 10 overs. It's another thing, another explanation for Ebola. As we can see, he really changed the line he was pitching the ball from, and now he's getting the pay, which is very beautiful. Again, same ball, same lizard, but different kind of the arm. By now, it's matter of the batter to think what he can do to give the strike. The Maganti, even the dugout is calling for 1-1 so that Maganti can come, but for now it's only to deliver his main. Loud appeal there, but umpire not well interested. Call of physiotherapy. Getting hit on the head. Concussion there is what we are waiting for.
Yeah, obviously going through the standard procedure of the concussion test. The physio has to go in there, just have a look there. But Mugisha is bowling very well here, Rosin. Look at those 5 dot balls that he's bowled. A lot of them beating that outside edge. And the good thing that he has done is trying to draw the batters to get that front foot forward, get them to be tempted to go for the drive shot, the ball turning away from them. This is what you want as a spinner, deceiving them in flight as well. It's very, very good bowling from Mugisha.
Yeah, the adjustment from him was quick and good, because previous over he was bowling full deliveries, but now it's now back of the length, but a lot of time from him. It's what is making him being effective now, and it's only 1 delivery from him to finish his 3 overs. Not giving much runs, 11 runs so far. Good fielding there. Trying to kill the pace of the ball. Save Suleiman in the cover legion. And that is the end of 11 over 53 for 5.
Good over from him. End of the 11. It's 53 for the loss of 5. Neo Mugaba Eric has been introduced. Right arm off spin. Doesn't turn the ball much, but can get wickets for you, can break you that partnership that is there. So I think that's why they've brought him. He's a smart bowler, a grafter as well. Doesn't give loose delivery at will. It's a tough character there when he's bowling. Streetwise attitude, always hunting for success. So let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, and for sure, this is also a good time to take a wicket. It's been a while for them, but also the bowlers both before has set a tone so that the wicket can be taken. A lot of dot balls being bowled, a lot of pressure being applied to the batters, but now it's a smart batter who can survive this. As you said, starting onto his toes, none other than Elik, looking for wicket. If you miss a hit, that's the plan for him as he's showing up.
The good thing about Eric here when he's bowling Rosen is he's always looking to get busy. He's always putting you under pressure. He's always force you to make those errors, and that is why he is good. So 2 dot deliveries so far. And it doesn't give you time to work the ball around or to go underneath the ball here as well. Keeper. That's an easy run out. So Obi Yunus wanting to take a quick single there. Look at the way he's sitting there, Herrera, like he's on a picnic, just having fun with himself. That is exactly how he got run out, sitting in there, slips there. Spikes didn't not do justice to him. He was at full speed there, going to the other end, but Maganti Dinesh was not interested in that single whatsoever. Suleiman made a good call there, good choice, and throws it right back to the keeper. Easy run out there, Herrera.
Very beautiful run out, but even the batter, maybe he didn't know that the fielder is straight to the ball, and wherever he was going, that was a chance for run out. Even if the Dinesh was closed, that was going to be a run out, I'm telling you, because that ball was straight to him and in well set position to give it to the wicket keeper.
Look at that. It was a good shot. Straight to save Suleiman. Look at the speed. And now he slipped. Easy up. But Simon says as he dropped it the first time around, it was going to be interesting if the bat had managed to come back well on time, because that take was not good enough, was not clean enough. But Yunus manages to slip there, sit down. He talked about breaking the partnership. He talked about they need to find a way to break this partnership and get a wicket. They've managed to do so. And again, I said it, Eric is always found there in action. Maganti Dinesh is still holding on there. 20 of 28. Amit Kumar joins him.
For you as a batter, if you're not cricket, that was the team to get.
Exactly. That is one thing. Let me go and open and play. But full toss there. Didn't connect with them as much as he wanted there. Amit Kumar just got a single there. Mugisha Israel bowling his 4th over. It's very, very economical. 13 runs. 1 wicket in that. Again, bowling a touch fuller over pitching that one. But there is protection at deep mid wicket. That can only be a single.
Yeah, but he needs to bounce that ball. He did it very well in previous over. It should be copy and paste so that he can see if Dinesh or Amit Kumar can sustain for long. But by now he changed the line and length. Maybe there is something he's trying to do.
Poor fielding there. Ending up giving a single that was not there. If you've gotten your opposition under the pump, I think you need to go for the kill here. Get it done with as quickly as you can. Another fuller delivery driven. Finds a fielder in the covers. Not good delivers. Not a good over here from Mugisha Israel if you have to compare the other previous overs that he has bowled. He's trying to hunt for that wicket.
Yeah, for sure, it's what happened when you're a bowler thinking about a taking wicket but forgetting the process. Again, I don't know what the Strayman is thinking, trying to use his feet. But it was matter of going down and picking it. Even when he was going to use one hand, that will be easy side throw from him. But he decided to use his feet. Again, inside edge from Amit Kumar. But very lucky one.
It's the second time he's played that shot again. Wonder how is he playing that. But it doesn't matter. Runs 13 overs gone is 59 for 6 Spartans. The last 7 overs of the first inning here. What is Tamil Lions captain thinking now going forward? How is he looking forward to finish up this, especially if they can be able to get the wicket of Maganti Dinesh there? I think they would have done a good job for their team, because he's the one who's doing much of the scoring. If you look at Amit Kumar, yes, he's got runs but not convincing shots that he's playing. So he's also someone that they should be targeting to bowl a lot of balls to him. Good shot. Good fielding there in the deep at long on. Cuts that one to only a single.
Another sliding there by a fielder. Maybe the spikes are not matching with this grass. Maybe it's lane, which lane yesterday. A run out again, and that is a third one in this inning. Out of 7 wickets, 3 of them they are run out. Very beautiful fielding from Tuisenge Orokide. Pick up and throwing accuracy, but even at this moment, wicketkeeper managed to hold it at once and make contact with the stump, and that is the end of Maganti Dinesh, who was on fire. 22 of 33 deliveries, walking out.
Yeah, brilliant bowling there, good athleticism from Okide Tuisenge. Just running to his right side, pick it up and throw it off. Balance there, accuracy again, like you've mentioned. Look at that shot. The Neo Mugabo always found there as well. Look, the class fielding from Okide Tuisenge, not even anywhere closer there. Second run out, third run out. You've mentioned again 7 wickets, 3 of them have been run out because of good fielding and poor calling by the batters. I told you, Rosine, Eric Neo Mugabo always find ways to get something on the board, to always find ways to get wickets as well. He's not taking them for ease, but the way he's bowling, creating those chances, run-outs. They set better. He's now walked back. Vip Kumar walks in. So 2 new batters at the crease at the moment.
Solid defense there by Vip Kumal, starting off forward defense. Early, a little bit smile onto his face, trying to go for the full delivery, but even good work from Kumal, knowing that I have to defend this, so that trying to get it for a single, but not much. And that only 2 deliveries to finish the over. So far 1 run in this over.
Trying to work that one to the leg side. Didn't connect it as much as you would have loved. Lovely over there from Eric Neo.
That is the end of 14 over, 60 for 7. Tamil Lions taking on Spartans.
$14 gone here, 60 for 7. Vip Kumar and Amit Kumar. I think Amit Kumar is the one who got in there a bit early. He's 5 of 6 deliveries. Vip is still here to get off the mark. Change of bowling. Mohammed to bowl from the pavilion end. Ball is first over. Up and over. Yes. 1 bounce in front of long off for a single. Amit Kumar is trying to open up his shoulders here. They need to put up some runs. They don't have a lot of runs to work around here. So we're getting to the deep end of this first inning. There will be 30 deliveries left after this over is completed. So they need to start finding ways to get those boundaries. It has been long since we've gotten a boundary here. The fielder was once tempted there. Israel Mugisha to go for that one. So he's looking forward to maybe stand on the 3/4 there. Not on the boundary, not in the circle. I'm not sure what he's going to be saving there.
Dramatic batting from Amit Kumal, but no matter how runs comes, I keep repeating that they are runs and they are counting. Now he's on 7 of 8 compared to Vip Kumal, who is 1 in 5 deliveries. Busy over here. 4 deliveries, 4 runs. And that was the work they were supposed to be doing even since for the first ball of the inning. That will be now more than 60. Was supposed to be around 80 runs. Very good work from third man there. Only 1 run to be taken. Last delivery, 5 runs so far in 5 deliveries. And that is the end of 15 over 65 for 7. It's only 5 overs to be played. 35 runs to complete 100 runs. And I think that can't be enough runs in this ground, in this format of cricket that we are playing here. T20, they need to do extra work so that they can get even runs to defend once they come to ball. Elik Neo continue from Banana Plantation end.
He's bowling. He's stayed over here, Neo Mugaba. 2 runs he has given away so far. Skids that one through. Amit Kumar misses it. They need to go bigger here. Slow through the air. Flicked, but there is protection, a deep square for a single. They need to keep pushing up here. Maybe try, like what you've mentioned, maybe try to pass at least 100. They've got something to defend at the total. If you look at the wicket here, I don't think there's nothing much on the wicket for bowlers here. So anything less than 150 on this surface, it's not going to be easy to defend. Another brilliant delivery there from Neo Mugaba. Slow through the air, getting Vip Kumar to come for the forward defensive shot. Goes through his overs quickly as well. His delivery is Eric. That one edged, interested to come for a single, but was sent back by Amit Kumar. That could have been another run out as well. Good call in the end.
Yeah, for sure that was going to be another drama into the ground there. It's now not about being quick of runner, but it's also about knowing when to call and where to go. Because run out you can be quick, but once you call badly, you get out. It's what was happening here. And those 3 run outs have got, and that is the end of 16 over 66 for 7.
Another brilliant over here from Neo Mugaba. He only gave away 1. 3 overs. 3 runs. It's just that wicket column there. But he's bowled very well. Put pressure on the batters. 2 run-outs under his overs. So in the last 24 deliveries of this first inning. Mohamed Faisal Khan to continue to bowl his second over. Now coming round the wicket. Tries to go for a big shot here. Not make contact.
Catch was the call, but one bounce to the hands of Islahil being attempted with the ball, not knowing where to stand. Errors come and bounce when he was landing. Maybe he's thinking to be standing a court, as you said, but you can't be defending anything in this game of ours.
Yeah, it's either you're on the boundary or you're inside the circle here. Yes, they've been playing shots, pitching the ball there, but not intentional. This time was hit hard on the ground. Were fielded by Mugisha. Another single taken. But it's not how you're going to look to finish the last overs here. They need to find ways to get boundaries. Yes, these singles are runs, but now they need to start scoring bigger. Good fielding of his own bowling.
Yeah, sure, that is a good stop, and he knows that by now this is a little bit collection. Now only 2 runs in his 4 balls. Very beautiful comeback from him. Another good shot there, and that is boundary. As we said, they don't need a lot of singles, but many boundaries as much as they can. And now they managed to get the first one. Last delivery from Mohamed Faisal Khan.
At least they found that boundary. It has been around about 8 or 9 overs since we saw a boundary. Slower delivery. Didn't connect it well. Landed safely for a single. Better over here for Spartans. 17 overs, 73 for the loss of 7. Into the last 18 deliveries here. Ignace Ntirenganya still have gotten over to bowl. John Dama Birinjiro again still have got 2 overs as well to bowl. Ibrahim Nishimana has got a couple of overs as well. But Neo Mugaba has been bowling well, being trusted again by the captain to bowl his 4th. So maybe probably trying to give left arm seamers the last 2 overs of this first inning.
Starting off with dot ball. Nyomugaba, very, very interesting bowler today. 3 overs passed, he managed to give only 3 runs away. And now we start off with a delivery. A big hit there. And the maximum, surely it is. Even a dugout, can you hear how louder they are? Maybe, should be his first maybe in this tournament. Or seemed to be a bowler, I guess.
That was a huge 6. Look at the way he played it. Didn't try to overhit it. Slower through the air from Neo. Look at that back swing. Enough elevation to clear the rope, the side screen over the fence for a maximum. Finishing up better here, but is it not late here? I think they could have done this a bit more earlier than this. I don't think that will come back anytime soon. Third umpire just walking in with the replacement ball. So let's see the response from Eric Nyomugaba. after being launched for that maximum first one of this inning as well. What is going to be his comeback? Amit Kumar is on 21 of 18. Started slowly, but he's catching up again on deliveries. Getting that strike rate a bit more up as well, closer to 100%. He needs more than that.
Change of the line from Elik after getting maximum, trying to get a dot ball. Maybe he just wants to catch up with these 6 lines so that they can be only 6 lines. White ball indicated by the umpire. Look at the way he's moving. The batter himself trying to make it a wide, but surely it passed behind him. Again, but catch is the call. Into siphon of left arm seamer. Inyas Nirenganya. After maximum, 1 dot ball. Wicket it is.
Eric Niyomgaba claimed that dangerous looking wicket of Amit Kumar. Trying to launch another 6 in this over. But got the elevation, but not good enough to clear the fielder at long off. Good safe hands there. Spartans loses their 8th. It's on 80. Corey Rimana walks in.
Drama happening here on the first ground. Just trying to switch, though it wasn't needable. But the umpire very wiser enough to reveal that and send them back to go where everyone belonged to.
Another good over from Eric Niyomgaba. It has got a wicket in it. He finishes 4 over spell. Give away 10 runs with 1 wicket. So lovely bowling there by Eric Niyomgaba into the last 2 overs of this first inning. It's been penalized the Tamil Lions for slow over it. Tirenganya to come and bowl over number 19 from the pavilion end here. So they will be having 4 fielders on the boundary. Slow over it. They got penalized here. Always find ways to get inside.
Quick arm, quick swing, but now find the bat of Vip Kumal, who has been spending much time there, having first 13 deliveries. Only managed to get 3 runs. Wide ball again, indicated by umpire Ijozo Anjen Cole. Even the follow through of Inyas has been distracted. You can even see when he was following the ball. But it's now matter of him to decide what to do now. I think the better option for them is not even to let them cross 90 lands, because even the 2 batters that are there are not convincing short to be having those lines unless they give them.
Balls here now, and those jokers. When Giovanni came to bowl last over, she bought slow balls. Alex could not see anything. That last over. Swing and a miss there. Ignace Ntirenganya. This is where you'll need to see those nail biters, those toe breakers deliveries here. So what you should be looking for. He bowled a good Yorker in his second over. So if you can try to nail another 2 or 3, especially to these tail end batters, maybe get a 4 for slower delivery.
I'm telling you, if it was on the good line, that was going to be a wicket. Even the batter get that time to jump with it because it was too far. But that was good thinking from him. Try to fail, but never fail to try anything that you want to work for.
This is the perfect opportunity to try it and see where you're getting challenged. Then you work it around from there. Short and edged. The third man there does a good job. Single taken off the last ball here. 82 for 8 after 19 into the last 6 deliveries here. How many more can Spartans add? You talked about them not getting to 90. So they need 8 runs to get there. How are they going to get them is the question.
Biringiro Randamur all the way from the hills there at Kinihira Sorwate Hub, coming to board the last over. Started off very well with Nilenganya coming and get the dot balls. Inyas on other side picking those 3 wickets. He managed to take in his first spell. Only give away 20 runs. Very well bowled by from him. And now it's matter of the more how to finish off. Even him not giving much runs, 10 runs in 2 overs.
Just a matter of surviving. These batters, none of them is looking forward to take the attack on bowlers. I'm telling you for sure, 82 on this surface, in this level, in this league, again, is not going to be enough. If you look at the batters that Tamil Lions possesses, full, appeal 10 down, and that could have been an easy single there, but Vip Kumar not interested in that. Maybe he is the better between the two, so he's maybe trying to look to get a boundary or 1 or 2 in this over. Probably 3 should be the aim here. Get a big over the last one, but it's not going to be that easy.
Beautiful bowling from him, and that was going to be interesting if he had touch on it and guided it to a stump, because even both of the batters have left their creases, but fortunately it doesn't happen. Swing and miss, try to swing the bat, but not knowing where the ball is pitching. Is the move who is bowling the last over. Only 3 deliveries remain, just 1 run given away after 3 deliveries.
Yeah, good over so far. I don't see this over getting anything bigger. It's again a big swing. Just got inside of the thighs there. And know when he finishes the game, he's going to sit down and rub it on. He can't show it to the bowlers at the present moment. He's looking to be brave, but I'm telling you, Rosine, those balls, you feel them, especially with that pace. Two delivers left.
Beautiful delivery. I don't know where the stumps are. Maybe it's me who is not seeing cleanly, but that was a good delivery. I thought it's going to hit the stump, but away of it. Look at the smile from Biringiro. That's good spell from him.
He's bowled very well into his 3rd over. 11 runs so far. Make them 12. So they managed to get 2 runs in this over number 20 here. Spartans, they end up on 85 runs for the loss of 8 in their allotted 20 overs. So Tamil Lions will be needing 86 runs in 120 deliveries. It's not going to be a hard job for Tamil Lions. They need 85 in 20. So it's not going to be that hard for them to get if you look at the batters that they've got in their squad. Unless if Spartans bowls very, very well and fields very well, then the tables can change. Still game on. There is the betting card. Nothing much to talk about there. Zaid Khan started very well. Scored 18. Got dismissed by Tirenganya. Chiranjith bowled by Tirenganya again. Then Magat Dinesh, a good cameo of 22 of 33. Amit Kumar, 21 of 20. Those are the notable performances from the batters of Spartans. Again, partnership, only 3 big ones. 19 of the first one, then 20 are between Amit Kumar and Vip Kumar. 15 between Sohobi Yunus and Magandi Dinesh. Figures good for the bowlers. Just pick of the bowlers here. 3 wickets off his 4. Then Mugisha Israel and Eric Nyomgaba, the spinners, took 1 wicket apiece off their 4 overs. 11 extras. So catch us in a short while as we come back for the run chase.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome back again to the land chase of Spartans Cricket Club, needing said 84 runs and for 8 in 20 overs, and now Tamil Lions Cricket Club will need 85 runs to win this game. And as a reminder, this is Gahanga Cricket Stadium. First ground, it's RCA T20 Division 1, being sponsored by Dafabet, and it's all happening here. Now two batters stepping into Simon Sesazi with Emmanuel Manshimwe.
Yeah, let's see how they are looking forward to defend 84 runs here. Tamil Lions. Two openers today, different one. Emmanuel Manirere together with Simon Sesazi. So what is going to be the approach here from these two batters? How quickly can they get to 85 here? It all depends with the bowling. Again, another Ugandan there in your faces. So Eunice didn't get a good time with the bat there. As usual, to open the bowling for Spartans. Skuma. Ramalingam to bowl from the airport end. It's also a tricky bowler as well. Always bowls stump to stump. Doesn't offer a lot of width to work around with. So if you're a batter, you need to find ways, better ones to play him. But now he's got experience of Simon Sezazi, Ugandan international. He's been there, played against some fierce attacks across the world. Chasing 85, I don't think can be hard for him there. But it's a game of cricket, you never know, Rosin. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's now extra work from the bowlers, even to start with the first ball to set the tone of inning. But also, it's now Simon versus Kumala Malingam. That's where even no one who knows what is going to happen. All of us waiting for that first ball. That's which is going to decide how the game is going to be played again. Again, first delivery extra as a wide ball.
You don't need to start in that particular way, especially if you've got a lower total to work around with. So extras will hit yourself and your team. So you need to be spot on here. There's a deep square leg in the long one for Simon Sezazi. Much better line, better length as well. Simon Sezazi, we know what damage he can cause as well with the bat. Much better. Good one. Just seeing it off. Thank you. Just seeing it off there. Sezazi. He's in the first over, just working the ball, maybe trying to assess the conditions. And doesn't want to go for the attacking mode too early. Brilliant bowling now. Good comeback after that wide of the first delivery from Kuma.
Beautiful bowling. So far, 3 dot balls. And it's now a matter of consistency. If they can win these 6 overs, that will be an easy way to keep stretching the game a little bit. It's now a matter of winning those 6 overs when they have only 2 fielders out. Then they can deal with them others after.
Yeah, they need to fight harder. Here they don't have a lot of runs that they've put there. Off the bat there for a single. Try to go for the pull shot a bit early there, Sezazi. They're desperate for a wicket here. It's Manishima Emmanuel. Again, he's been playing a good opening knock for Tamil Lions. He always gets out in his early 40s. Just need to convert those 40s into half centuries, maybe probably get them into centuries. one. This World Cup final, it won't be played.
And that is the end of first over. 3 runs so far for no loss.
Yeah, it was a quiet over. Some good bowling from Kuma in that over as well. Bowled some good lines, some good length, making it hard for the batters. So they need to keep pushing here now. So will be Yunus to bowl the second over from the pavilion end. It's just a matter of time. How quick do they get to that 85? You don't need to be too cautious as well when you're chasing a slower total here. A lower one, you need to make sure that you find a way, get there a bit quicker. If you lose a wicket here and there, snowball there. The batters were hesitant to take a single there. Overstepping the line. He's trying to ask the umpire how far he has stretched, but if you look at it there,
White ball again after being indicated as a no ball, followed with white ball.
still a free hit. Manishimu Emmanuel is looking forward to punish that one. So we'll be looking maybe to bowl a bit more. Shot. Waiting for that. One bounce over the rope for 4. He was waiting for that. I'm telling you. Punish it. First boundary. This opened up.
For sure, even the sound of the bat can tell you what is happening. Few centimeters just to get over as a fast maximum, but unfortunately, which cannot be taken as unfortunately, but he get 4 runs. So far, 6 runs in 1 ball.
Yeah, very expensive over this one. This time on the ground, looking to come back for the second. Good running in the end, 2 runs it is. A very good over for Tamil Lions. Still a couple of balls to come, 3 of them. Another good shot over the top. They're just chipping it over, long off and long on the boundary. So allows him to play shots like that. Shot there by Sezazi, just nudging it down. The fine leg is up in the circle, and that will race away to the boundary for 4. Missing the line there, so Obi.
That's good over for Batty.
Yes, good over so far. 13 in this over. A very expensive one, the second one. Again, no ball and off the hip. 4 runs it is. Another free hit. 2 no balls in this over. That's exactly what I said. Even if it was me, now I'm going to be looking at your foot because you want to challenge me. Da.
Even the LB, you can't get there because the umpire will be busy.
Yes. I'll be looking at your foot now. Even now, why are you going there? That's a no ball. Period. Good shot there again, but it's just 4 leg buys. Sezazi Simon.
Has to have clear spikes if you don't want to.
Yes, if you don't want to sleep, that's
Me as
what is
umpire,
for-
I
yes.
need to watch where your last movement was.
Yes.
So you want me to be watching the way you're going to sleep there. He's not
Even when he lands, when he sleeps, he's bowling after passing the line. So you move back. Period.
Of course, he has to.
Free hit again here.
17.
It's now Sezazi on strike. The other free hit was dispatched to the boundary for 4. So let's see this one. It's from Uganda, right?
Both of them.
This one. Launched over, didn't connect it well. They will get 2 there, Sezazi Simon and Tamil Lions. Very expensive over, was in 20 so far. There's still 1 ball to come. This is what you need if you're chasing a lower total here. But as a bowler, you don't need to be bowling like that. You need to be well disciplined.
6 balls seems to be like 6 overs to him, but it's what bowlers swallow matter of time. It's now matter of resilience from him whenever he can get ball. Another dot delivery, and that is only 1 dot ball we've seen in this over, and that is the end of second over. 23 for no loss.
Very expensive over there from Sohobi. Good one for Tamil. They need 62 of 108 deliveries. They've got a lot of balls to play with.
Run out chance there, but misfielded by the fielder. He a short fine leg. And that was going to be very convincing. Simon making call himself and failed to get there.
Yeah, if he'd done better there, the fielder, it's short fine. That could have been a run out there, because I don't think Simon would have made it. But he took on the fielder and ended up putting pressure. It was a misfield. The first over from Kumar was a good one, 4 from that. Lovely shot. Good shot there by Sesazi Simon through the backward point region for 4. Pressure on the bowler. 5 runs so far in 2 deliveries.
With offered by Kumal. And good work from Simon Sesazi, stretching his hand. Then he tries to get it very well and get 4 lines on his name again. Now he's on 15 of 10 deliveries.
Another good shot. Poor fielding there in the covers. Single taken. He's desperately looking for that dot delivery in this over. Especially the last 3 balls here. You've been put under the pump already in your first 3 balls. 6 runs have gone. So you need to find a way to get that dot delivery. Maybe get a wicket to make it better. But it's not going to be that easy. These 2 batters have well settled in these 2 overs. Down the leg side.
Good landing there and good call from him. He knew that I'm going to get here. And even the fielder was not sure that the land can be taken. By the time he up his head, find Simon Sesazi crossing over Emmanuel. 3rd land so far. Only 2 balls remain to complete the 3rd over.
I'm surprised there, Rosin. They've got a slip there. If you look at the rate that they're going, I've never seen any ball that has been aged. Better line, better length. So that slip there, I'm not sure if he's going to be of any use there. Maybe if they can just take him off, put him on the other side, they try to save them from scoring those easy singles as well.
Yeah, for sure. Now it's work of captain and one of other player who can take that responsibility and go to him, and he can say that if they can change the field set so that extra fielder can put an extra effort to it. Learn out chance, but quick learning from Sesazi. Also, that one is coming from Uganda. It was Uganda against Uganda. But fortunately, Tamil won for this time.
Squeezing that single to get strike there. Sesazi Simon. Is what? Oloka Pius being the fielder there, showing Sesazi that he is present in the field. Don't try to take on my arm. I'm very accurate. We'll find the stumps when there is need to be. After 3, it's 31 for no loss. Going at 10.33 and over here. 54 of 102 deliveries. In change of bowling again from the pavilion end there. The first bowler who bowled there, Eunice, went for 20. Now they've brought in Pius. Oloka to bowl from here. Let's see what he can do. They're desperately looking for a wicket here. Definitely coming from Uganda. Again, you're bowling to Simon Sesazi. They always maybe play together in Uganda if they are playing in the same league there. So they know each other very well. Appeal for the outside edge. Nico has been giving some good decision here today. Better line there. Better length.
Good bowling. That was Celia's delivery there. And even good decision, as you mentioned, early from Nicole. That was tricky one. Even all the fielders appealed, but should be any sound they heard. But good decision again. Good bowling again. Confidence getting back to the Spartans team, trying to speak wherever they are, talk and talk. That will bring them into the game. Good bowling so far from Oloka Pius. 2 deliveries, not even single run.
Yeah, you said it well. The energy seems to be coming back. Shot there from Cesazi, but no run. Emmanuel was looking forward to get the single and was sent back. He's bowling very well here so far, Oloka. They need an over like this, maybe 3 or 4 overs that are like this one to get back into the game. Yoka dug out for a single. You know, the most important thing now here, Rosette, is especially for Tamil Lions, they haven't lost a wicket here. So whatever happens here, they don't get worried a lot because they're not chasing a mammoth total here. They're only chasing 84 runs. So even if they lose a wicket here, if you look at the batters to come as well for Tamil Lions, good batters in their dugout. So they need to work extra harder here. Bowl overs like this, get wickets in between in quick succession as well. Don't allow them to settle to get a partnership going on.
Yeah, for sure. Partnership of 32 runs and chasing 85 lines. That can be a good foundation for other coming batters. Good delivery there. Trying to go for a single. Sent back by fielder in cover, Lidron. None other than Emmanuel Manshime.
Yep, they're both of them cruising very well. Cesar is on 18 of 17, Manishimo Emmanuel on 9 of 8. If you look at the way they are going about their betting here, they don't look to be under any pressure whatsoever. Inside edge. Fortune favors the brave. Rolls away to the boundary for 4. Things are not going Spartans' way. Yeah, I'm telling you, normally you'd see those balls going straight to hit the stumps. So end of the 4th, the inside edge, lovely, very accurate there, Oloka. Unfortunate on this time around on this occasion. So it's 36 after 4 for no loss. Change of ends here for Yunus. Went for 20 in his first over. Now he's been trusted to bowl over number 5 from the airport end this time around. Running away from the umpire Anje Nicole, who has been so strict on that line, no balls. So he's trying to get it again from the other end.
You can't get any LB when you are just tricking the umpires like that.
the pace not out. Taking his time there to adjust fielders, making sure that he doesn't leave gaps inside. A very much offside pegged field for Sezazi Simon. 5-4 field set. Everyone in front in the circle. Deep square leg on the boundary, long on the boundary. Shot fine, shot third. So that shows that he should be looking to bowl way outside the off-stump line here. Yes, like that, back of a length.
Good comeback from him, starting from where he finished from. He closed the first over with the dot ball, and now so far 2 dot balls. Now that's a good sign. Maybe he changed his mind, the line, even the lineup. Maybe it's because he changed the side. Now even he's not get any no ball at all. Because passed over, getting to no balls as a bowler, it distracts you a lot.
Shot. He will get a single there. Good over so far from Sowobi. Good comeback from him. Corrected his mistakes. Now knows where the line is in terms of overstepping. A lot of adjustment, taking their time to get the fielders in the right places. Don't want to make any sort of an error here. They don't have a lot of total to work around with, so they need to make sure that they are spot on. Another good shot there by Manishimu Emmanuel for a single. Better bowling this time around.
Yeah, very good comeback. Now it's a matter of fielders to help him so that he can be on spot. Now you can see how angry he is. Things not going in his way, but that's what cricket is. Sometimes comes and goes. It's now just ought to be not getting that. If you understand that, you can even get out of that catch that you seem to be in. Catch being taken. Unfortunately, Simon depart. Look at that delivery and how catch being taken.
Yeah, trying to work that one down to the leg side. They played a bit too early. This is as Simon finds the mid-wicket fielder. Good bowling from Sowobi. Good comeback. Bowled some good deliveries there, and then they led to pressure on Simon, looking to work it where there are not a lot of fielders, but manages to find one of them there. An important breakthrough at this stage for Spartans. It's 38 for the loss of 1. They need to get a lot of wickets in quick succession here. Now in comes the big hitting Benhiro Christian. Look at that. There, Sezazi closing that bet a bit too early. Easy catch in the end. Look at how happy he is. They know what damage Simon can cause. But it's a game of cricket. If it's not your day, it's not your day. You will find yourself getting dismissed. But now that has opened an opportunity for Benhiro Christian. He's on this ground the other time when he was sitting here, Rosin, when he destroyed bowlers here.
Yeah, for sure. It was same ground but different But now the score, it's not big, but it can get done in few overs. It's now work of the batters. We've been talking about run late in this lane season, play a big part. But now 1 wicket goes. It's Christian on versus Yunus. Solid defense there, and that is the end of 5th over. 38 for 1.
Yeah, a very good over there from Sohobi. A lot of people coming in there. It's a Sunday, always a car-free day. People going out, getting some exercises. This should be hikers, I think. After hiking, just coming in here at Gahanga to get some refreshment. Watch a bit of some cricket. It's now up to Manishimwe Emmanuel to carry on from where Cesazi left. He's on 14 of 10. Oloka Pius to bowl his second from the pavilion end. He bowled very well again, giving away only 5 in his first over that he has bowled. Edged and given. Lovely piece of bowling there. A bit of some away swing. Good catch in the end by the wicket keeper.
1 wicket opens for the others. 2 wickets in quick succession. Clusters comes to the team Tamil Lions. Things seems to be easy for them, but seem to turn away. But now, still having a big hope, having 2 batters again going out. Maybe Tamil have another plan, but also they can't be worried because their batting lineup is still long. To get out someone like Emmanuel, then someone to come in to send your kid there, shows how the big team it is. But now also good work from Team Spartans.
Yeah, brilliant bowling there by Oloka Pius, getting a wicket of his first delivery. Look at that, squaring him off. Looking to play down the leg side. They get an outside edge. Wrong option. Poor execution from Manishimwe Emmanuel. 47 needed in 89 deliveries here. Okide Tuisenge walks in. 2 new batters. Both openers have gone back to the dugout for Tamil Lions. So these 2, you have to restart again. Okide Tuisenge, he is good with the bat as well. But after losing a wicket, yes, there is an element of pressure that comes in your mind. Again, beating that outside edge.
Beautiful consistency from this one. From where he finished his over, it's now where he's resuming for 3 dot balls with 1 wicket again. I beg your pardon, it's 2 deliveries, 1 wicket in those 2. But good bowling. The line there is well sorted. It's now matter of batters. Good landing there. Now Christian to come. And I'm very happy with this bowling. You can see how hard it is. Even the batters, they are struggling with that.
Yeah, he's bowling very well here. I'm telling you. They need to find a way. Now, they need a Christian still to get off the mark. This is what they needed, but just that they didn't put a lot of runs on the board today. Lovely shot. Just a push. The long one is down on the boundary for a single.
Yeah, as batter, if you are middling the ball, it shows something is better than the ball come you miss, come you miss. If you can touch it on the bat, you can even turn it into a single or anything you want it to be.
Yeah, very well said there. Okire Tuisenge, very experienced campaigner. Good over so far here. Last delivery to come on lock-up. Down the leg side. That is a wide. I don't know why they are appealing for that. That ball was not anywhere closer to Okire Tuisenge's bet or pads. Clear wide. Extras again playing a bigger part as well. Tamil Lions board 11. So you need to be a bit disciplined, a bit accurate here, especially defending 84 runs. Again, another good shot they punched. If they push on the fielders there, probably they might get a second, but decided against it. End of the sixth is 42 for 2.
43 remains in 84 deliveries. Is that a song? Yesterday she has a serious hit on her birthday. She's very lucky.
Like maybe she's gonna score a 50 here.
Me, I came when she was on 27 in not even 6 overs past. Then I said that she has to get 50. We started our game. I didn't know what happened.
Run out. Straight to what that guy is standing there.
Oh.
Yes. Then she, you know, was it. The other batter didn't even move.
But if you have like serious batter like that, she told you how to call. You call when there is no land. She turned away. You come, you go out, then you get out.
Yes,
And next time you wait for her.
like, where were you going? I told them, like, look at where the fielder was. Look, you're on 43. We still have got overs. So Wobi to continue. Good running, good cricket by Okire Tuisenge.
Good shot there from Christian, accessing that long of Lidron just to get off the strike, giving also to Hussein to get on it. For them, there is no matter of doing that because seems that they are well settled and maybe they don't want to lose any other wicket so that they can go for chase themselves. White ball, but turned into 2 after keeper missing that. 2 extra land on team Spartans, offered them to Team Tamil.
Yeah, not good work there behind, especially at this moment. Wide there by Sohobi. She pulled away. Again, 2 runs there. 2 runs there. Ben Hirwe Christian now starting to send a message here. Doesn't want to take a lot of time. He wants to keep pushing. Slower delivery. We'll play it again there by Ben Hirwe. It's just getting closer.
Beautiful played shot. Seems to get the second. Yeah, completely taken. And Christian attempted the third one. But that's how you put pressure to the fielders. And once you made it when the fielder is about taking the ball, most of the time you miss it because they think of stumps and the lines are going to be taken. But good learning between wickets from both of them, to Senja and Christian.
They're well in control here. Oh, both of them on 5. Very experienced again, batters. Good ball to finish up over number 7. So Obi has bowled 3 overs, gone for 31 with a wicket in that important one of Simon Sezazi. So it's 51 for 2 after 7. Tamil Lions edging closer to victory. It's 34 of 78. Oloka Pius to continue to bowl.
I would like to see these two batters chasing this score, not even giving them any chance to get out. That will be another plus to Tamil Lions. But now it's Pius versus Christian, who has been bowling well. 2 overs, 9 runs, 1 wicket. Not bad figures. Passes him because he was going this and he
It's almost half a chance of a run out there. Then here with Christian, 5 of 7. Okiri again, 5 of 7. Twinning in how they are scoring there. The balls faced as well. Good delivery there from Oloka Pius. 3 dot deliveries, important ones at this stage. You need to keep pushing. He's bowled very well into his third. He's given away 9 runs. He's got a wicket.
maximum on his name. After having a conversation with Leonard here, talking about the Christian's game, he completely proves him very well. Good shot he has been. Look at that one.
A very good shot. Everything. Look at the balance. Look at the hands again. Everything spot on. Ticked all the boxes on that shot. Goes for the maximum. We're just talking about him playing his game. suppose this dabbing and running in front is not his game. His game is to hit the ball there. He just showed us the signs from that one. Shout for LBW, trying to wake that one to leg side. Not out. Leg by signal by umpire Nicole. She has been spot on today, making some good crucial decisions as well, not falling to pressure. But if you look at that deliver again there, Rosine, if he tried to go again to play the similar shot that he had played a bit more straighter, he might have gotten better results than this. But he was just trying to wake it across the leg side for a single there. Good shot, much better from Okide to Isenge, showing his partner how to play bowlers like that and balls that are coming straight. And with that single, brings over number 8 to an end. It's 59 for 2. It's 26 runs needed.
It's only 26 runs needed in 7-2 balls. Current line net is 7.38. Yeah, Team Tamil well in control.
Vip Kumar has been introduced to bowl some spin from the airport end. Can he defend 26 runs in 72 balls? Can he start piling up pressure there? Driven on the ground by Okide Twisenge, who was looking to go big on that particular occasion.
Good shot there. After looking where there is no one, he tries to go there, but the power was not enough. I'm telling you, Leonard, if it was an extra power, that was going to be easy boundary. But good thinking from him. Having deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover. Now short of one fielder, trying to put. Again, going that to the deep mid wicket, but good work from the fielder there.
Something interesting here, Zin, is a spinner bowling. Both of these batters are big hitters of the ball. They like to sweep, but they don't have their helmets on. So I think now the option of sweeping is going to be out of the picture because you are trying to protect yourself from getting hit on the head. Vip Kumar just looking to buy wickets there, tossing the ball up, wanting Okide and Christian Benhiro to maybe go for those bigger hits. If they don't connect that ball very well, you'll find fielders on the boundary. Use of the feet, and this one was hit straight. Flat 6 from Benihirwe, Rosin.
Yeah, very sure that one don't take long. Even if the fielder will be there, it will be like a bullet sent to him. But good work from him. Use of feet. As you said, they like to hit the ball. That was not them. But finally, they decide to go. And then a maximum again to his name.
Yeah, very good, well controlled, well calculated. They knew exactly where he wanted to hit that ball straighter, flatter, give the fielder on the boundary no chance whatsoever to run across. Just a couple of runs now, 15 to get to the target. Tamu Lions are cruising to victory here. It is very well in control. Yes, they've lost 2 wickets, but the damage had already been done, and the damage was done a bit earlier there. It was done with the bowling. Got an edge on that one, but straight into the gap for a single. 12 runs in this over there, Herrera Rosino Vip.
And that is the end of 9 over, 7-1 for 2.
Talked about at least getting to that total in 12 overs. So there is 3 overs left to what you're expecting, and they need 14. To players like Christian or Okide, that is just a matter of only 2 or 3 deliveries to send to the boundary. So let's see how far they can stretch this one. Oloka Pius to continue to bowl his 4th here. Gave away 16 runs. Very, very economical. Good bowling from him. Took that wicket of Manishimwe Emmanuel. I just wait. There will be a couple of 6s or he goes out. Yeah, we saw Christian Benihirwe hitting that 6 on this end again. He hit the other 6 flatter one on the other end. So already on 21 of 14. Quickly.
Brilliant check from him into the gap. Another 4 runs on his name. Look at the confidence. Look at that one.
Again, look at the shape. They exactly knew where the gap was. This time on the ground, short of authority. Ten runs now in 65 deliveries. A lot of balls to play around with. Slow delivery, pushed at it, but there's no one there. Fortune always favoring those that are brave.
What can be a good chase from them? It's just to chase them, not even another single to let it to be down. Poor throwing there. Again, 3 runs taken after, and that was chance for run out. I'm telling you, but wicket keeper getting spit by the fielder himself.
Yeah, they ended up getting 3 runs off a run that was not there. Even a single was not even closer. But they ended up getting 3 runs. The pressure has been applied by Benihirwe. So now they just 1 hit away. This one a convincing shot over the bowler's head. Local players, this is the most expensive over that he has bought, the last one. It's already 9 so far, 2 delivers left here. 5 runs for victory for Tamil Lions to register a win, their first win so far in this RCA Men's. Kide Tuisenge just sloppy fielding there. The race is away to the boundary for 4. Look at the batters, the way they were running. They were just settling for a single there because it was hit straight to the fielder. But the fielder had other minds, wanting the game to finish in this over. So last delivery left, they just need 1 run. Scores are tied.
Look at that one. Having that long balia and the ball passes onto your legs. It's not now long balia, it's wrong balia.
Yes. Aukide wanting to finish this game on a bigger note. Misses that one. Still got a couple of delivers left. Thought this was going to end right here, right in this over.
Maybe it's another chance for Christian to get in 30s because he's only short of 3 runs and he gets another chance to be facing the 11th over. It's now a matter of him if he is going to get 1 or going to go boundary. But it will be another trick if they lost any wicket on a single, and it's been happening a couple of times.
Like we said earlier on, there's been a one-sided affair as well. Spartans never shown any sign of fighting from the batting, even in the bowling again. Tries to go across the line there. Again, Benihirwe. Not happy with himself there.
Even look at the bowler, the smile, how big it is. But I said it, once you did anything silly, you can get out on 1 run. That will be a setback to the team. And that is the end of this inning. 8-5 being chased in 11.2. Christian Wenhilwe 28 of 19 deliveries. Tuisenge Orokide 15 of 13. And that was the game. Spartans Cricket Club versus Tamil Lions. Tamil Lions managed to win it by 8 wickets.
Yeah, the betting card there, Cesazi Simon opened up with Manishimo Emmanuel, sold 19 of 21, Emmanuel 14 of 11, then Benihirwe Christian. Good knock, 147, strike rate 20 of 19. And Tuisenge Okide 15 of 13. Kumara Malingam 2 overs, 10 runs, no wickets. Obi Yunus 3 overs, 31 runs, 1 wicket. Oloka Pius 4 overs, 29, 1 wicket. Then Vip Kumar just 1.2 overs, 9 extras in there. Nothing much to talk about the bowling in the cards there. That is the summary of what happened on this game. Top performance from both sides. Tamil Lions winning by 8 wickets. Join us shortly for the post-match presentation. Herrera Rosine will take you through to find out who has been outstanding in this game of Spartans versus Tamil Lions.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon, and we come again to Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's RSA T20 Men's League Division 1 being sponsored by Dafabet. Now having game between Spartans versus Tamil Lions Cricket Club. Spartans managed to set 84 runs by 8 wickets, and Tamil Lions managed to win with 8 wickets in 11.2 deliveries. But I would like to have the captain of Spartans team join me for some talk. Hadla captain, some positives from your team. What can you take us through how the game was?
We failed to manage a good score. They tried to bowl on the right areas and they got some good wickets at the early, but we could manage to continue the momentum, and then the score was low, so that's why they took the advantage to finish the match at the earliest.
So was there any hope once you take the first wicket, or you say that the game is away, or you bring back the hope?
Our bowling was on the good, but our batting we need to improve. But although after the first wicket we did had the confidence that we took the main wicket, but still they have the good batsman. Chris played very well. So next time we'll see. Don't worry.
All the best for your coming games. Faisal, would you like to join me for some talks again? Thanks for most and congratulations for this victory. What you think that made you to win this game comfortably?
We are very happy with our boys. They played very well, and we were thinking that we can reduce them into below 100, and we did that, and we win the game.
That was serious chess. What did you tell your batters to go and do? Did it work, or they changed their mind to positive way?
No, they did a good job. We told them just go slowly. We don't need a big hit and all. So they did good, I think.
All the best for your upcoming games. And this is the time we've been waiting for, the player of the match. We have many contestants. Christian Menhigwe having 28 runs in 19 balls, 2 sixes and 1 4. But the player of the match of today, none other than Inyas Nilenganya, who bowled 4 overs, 20 runs and 3 wickets. And the third umpire is the one to present the award of today. Congratulations for your play of the match. You can do that and you go away without taking us through how was the inning. You bowled very well. What made you having that confidence?
Yeah, it's only keep it simple. As a national team player, you have to take responsibility. Yeah.
Keep inspiring the young players. You good bowler to watch. All the best for your upcoming games. That was it. And that is the end of our post-match presentation here today. And this is Gahanga Cricket Stadium, RSA T20 Division 1, being sponsored by Dafabet. And I was taking you through as Irera Lozin.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome again to Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's RSA T20 Men's League Division 1 being sponsored by Dafabet. Here I have two captains. I have Elik and captain of Spartans Dinesh, and umpire to officiate the toss is Tsieli. And I would like to tell Batista to flip the coin as the captain of Indolwa Cricket Club. Tail is the call. And tail it is. Dinesh, join me here. You want the toss. What are we going to do first?
We're going to bat first.
Why did you choose to bat first?
I trust my batsmen. They're going to go score over 120. So we'll try to get a good score and then give a tough time in the bowling.
All the best for you this game, Batista. Did this toss favor you or it just went away for you?
It's actually just went away from us, but this is the cricket. We're just going to try and we bowl well and we streak them maybe below 120.
Yeah, that's it. All the best. And the news comes in the middle. Spartans won the toss and elected to bat first. And that is it. Stay tuned. You are going to back for shortly for the live action.
Spartans. Match will start shortly. Umpires are in, fielders are in. Team list there: Spartans Cricket Club, Magandi Dinesh, Chiranjit, Deju Amin, Dukure Rimana Abe, Kumar Amalingan, Vip Kumar, Zaid Khan, Amit Kumar, Imran Loha, Oloka Pius, Sohobi Yunus, Karekezi Augustine, Indorwa, Isakizi Mana, Jean Baptiste, Dusabe Mungu Hirwa Eric, Emmanuel Patrick, Shahidi Bzala, Nzabarinda Chanzalia, Ritik Pama, Sandip Sharma, BGS Aya, Mugisha Pafe, Nikhil Gaja, and Preet Patel. That is Indorwa. Spartans winning the toss and opting to bat first. This is their second game today. They played the morning game, lost to Tamil Lions by 8 wickets, posting 84 runs. So now they've opted to bat again this time around on their own. Hopefully they will put some more runs on the board. Hopefully they've also learned from what happened in the morning game. We'll come back after lunch. Irera Rosin.
I thank you. I've been there in the middle. Spartans won the toss and elected to have bat first again. But they say it's going to be different than morning. They're looking to set above 120 so that they can defend them easily. And now, well settled enough Pius to strike the first ball.
120 on this surface here, Rosin. I don't think it will be a good total. They should be looking beyond that. They've changed their betting lineup now. Zaid Khan is still there, but opening with Oloka Pius, all the way from Uganda. Hopefully he can do something better. He failed to do something in the morning game. So, correction time. Zabarinda with the ball from the pavilion end there. Intent is there. Poor fielding in the deep. Races away to the boundary. Shot and pulled away there, Rosin. It's not a good start for Indorwa.
Yeah, for sure. It's bad start for Indorwa. The fielder was there. Maybe the bowler knew that I had that ball, but fielder disappoints him. And it's now, look at that one. Short delivery, goodly spun from the batter. Trying to go down to keep the ball alive, but he failed to do that.
Taps that one, run it down to third man for the single. Way interested to come back for the second. The throw was not one of the best throws from the fielder.
Knocks him over, duck out. Zaid Khan giving up on that ball, trying to go away of it, trying to create a loom, but the ball was quick, full, straight to the stump. Look at the move, Leonard.
He joins his farm there of ducks, the golden one this time. Leg of foot movement. Look at Nzabarinda. They're tucking him on, following him on there on that leg stump line, clipping the bells off. What a gem of a delivery there from Nzabarinda. Spartans loses their first, and this time it's Zaid Khan. Chianjith comes in to join Olaka Pius. It's 5 for 1. Indora also looking forward to put up a similar show with the ball that was shown by Tamil Lions in the morning. Spoke to a few players here, that's what they were saying. Appeal for LBW, not given there. Just probably missing leg there, but lovely piece of bowling from Zabarinda. Bowling quick, full, attacking those stumps again. If you look at it, this is the difference now, Rosine, if you are to compare the two left arm seamers of Tamil Lions, Ignace and Birinjiro, the way they've been bowling, especially the first overs.
Yeah, for sure. This shows how the different bowlers are and how effective they can be in different ways. Again, Apinea catches the call. Well taken by Baptiste. And he was the one who was there on the toe side. We want to restrict them below 120, taking that responsibility, taking that catch. And he really knows how important it is. Backward movement. Golden duck. Again.
Things not looking good here. The second game for Spartans. Chiranjit goes there for another golden duck as well without putting anything on the board. Lovely piece of bowling from Zabarinda. He was trying to work that one to the leg side, got it leading edge up. Good catch taken there by Jonah Kizimana Baptiste. Look at that. Full, just a bit outside. Ball moving away from him. Was looking to hit it over there, but caught that leading edge. Never easy those catches, but Batista manages to hold on to that. He knows how important it is to get wickets, especially catches. It gives you a better chance of chasing a lower total. Kumar Ramangalam comes in to join Olaka Pius. They put up 84 in the morning. Playing their second game, we thought maybe they've learned their lesson again, but with this start, I don't think so. So it's up to these two now to put up a good show with the bet for their team. They need to push up here.
Full straight and swing and miss from the batter, and that was the first over. Get done with 5 runs in it, but 2 wicket again.
Very good over for sure, Rosin from Zabarinda, showing his class, showing his experience as a seamer. Which is exactly what you would love to see as a captain or as a team here. Having your strike bowler striking early on. Indoro are yet to win a game so far in this men's T20 league. So this is a very important game for both teams here, because none of them have got points so far. Mugisha Parfait to bowl from the airport end. Today is left the production duties, joins his team there. It's always a bowler who always bowls wicket to wicket as well. Moves the ball sometimes away.
First delivery from Parfait Mugisha, and you can see the intention of Oloka Pius not even getting hold of the 2 wicket fall. He's just still going for the ball, and that's what a good batter should be thinking of. But also it can be another good occasion for the bowling side to take this opportunity to get more than 2 wickets so that the game can be finished early on. bump it. And now, solid defense from Pius.
Yeah, it doesn't offer a lot of pace there, but the accuracy, again, and the consistency from Mugisha is what makes him a dangerous bowler for his team. Bowls with control. At times gets some extra bounds as well. Look at that one again, sliding down.
Someone who doesn't frame like this. Come and bowl this over. Good one. Another good shot there. Not a lot with the fielder, but good fielding again from the Zabarinda, who is on third man there, crossing over and pick up that ball. That is also louder praise for him to not let the lands go freely, because he knows how hard it is to go for big chase.
Yeah, that should have been stopped by the point fielder there. Fielding is going to be important here, especially for Indorwa. So the fielders need to play a bigger part in picking up. Lovely shot there from Oloka. Pius, good shot. It was full. It was there for the taking. 4 runs it is. He's looking forward to push it up on. And this is... Look at that there. It was there, right on the money. There's a lot of width there. It was taken. It's a better over so far here for Spartans. And Oloka Pius making his presence known again this afternoon game. Smart cricket there, Rosin.
Yeah, that's a very good placement from him, and that's what he needs to do more. And that is the end of second over, 12 run for 2.
Zamarinda to bowl his second here. He's taken 2 wickets so far. Giving away only 5 runs there. So you'll be looking forward to continue with that if maybe he can get 1 or 2 wickets again as well. He's their key bowler.
Good delivery there, but also good skills from Oloka Pius, killing the pace of the ball and let it go for the one. And that is the problem again, is for the other who is going to the another end. We've been seeing him watching others for 5 deliveries, losing 2 wickets. But this should be the time for the other batters to take responsibility and being supportive for him until they get into that mode of going on his late.
Yeah, they need a big partnership, especially from these two. Kuma also need to play a good supporting role as well to Oloka Pius. Better, this is what I'm talking about. Well negotiated there. The Fielder there just using some football skills to cut that one from going to the boundary. I'm not sure how long he will continue doing that. But at the end of the day, he did save some runs for his team, of which that is very important. Zabarinda straying the line there. Should be bowling a bit more straighter. Thanks.
Maximum again, good delivery from him, good execution from Oloka Pius. I can tell you, out of 20 lines, 19 of them on his name. Very beautiful striking. Look at that delivery, Leonard.
Very full there from Zabarinda. It was there again for the taking and got punished for a maximum. Look at, he waited for that, allowed himself to clear the rope there. He's making his presence known here.
Yeah, for sure, if you can manage to take this, one of the best bowler of team, Indora, Chanseri and Zabarinda, that will be a good, and it will take pressure away of you. And that's what Oloka Pius is trying to do. And that is paying him very well.
Was a shout for LBW, but that ball was too high. Very high leg by given by the umpire. But much better bowling there from Zabarinda. That's where you need to be bowling. Don't allow the batters to free their arms to go under such deliveries. He has got some pace with him. So you need to be on that three-quarter line a lot of the times.
Catch being taken. Third wicket again. And that is where the problem is. I said it early. Renard is going, but no one to support him.
Yeah, it's always on the other side. You mentioned it again there. If you look at the bulk of the runs, there is him who has got 19. The rest of the guys have not contributed anything there. And Zabarinda has taken a third. Again, continue to take wickets for his team. Spartans need to put some runs here. We talked about a partnership between these two, but Kumar never seemed to be thinking along those lines, wanting to replicate what Oloka Pius did last two balls before that, but didn't connect that one. Going outside edge, caught backward point. So it's 21 for the loss of 3. So it's now Sohobi Yunus and Oloka Pius, two Ugandans at the wicket there. Obviously, they need to play for their money. They need to show their worth, why they have been brought here. It should make a difference.
It's now about partnerships. If they can get like one partnership which can stretch to 10 overs, it will be exceptional score. But once they keep losing the wicket in these clusters, it will be hard even for this Pius who is trying to go. He will be not able to pass more runs. But if he can get the supporter, it will be easy.
Sloppy there in the field. Fielders caught on their feet. Ended up being a good single in the end. It's like I say there, Rosine, fielding should be something that Indoro needs to step up if they want to remain competitive again. So it's the end of the third. It's 22 for the loss of 3. taking a lot of time there for this over to be bowled. There was a chat between the umpires there. And now the keeper just making sure that the helmet is well in line behind the stumps there. It's Mugisha to bowl his second.
Loud appeal there, but the ball was already put down. But also good bowling from Mugisha Parfait, the one who bowled the second over, now comes to bowl the fourth one as the second over on his name. Good delivery once again. Two past, no run. Should be the movement there, even the batter being shaped by Parfait. Beautiful bowling from him.
Yeah, good over so far. 3 dot balls. Managing to beat that outside edge. Not once, not twice, but a lot of the times. Oh, the deliveries that he has bowled. Again, look at that movement. Look at that shape away. The curve from the ball there, Mugisha. Good bowling from him. The keeper needs to be tidy there, I'm telling you. If it comes off the blade there, definitely they need to regret those chances. Look at the way he has been bowling. So the keeper and the slip need to be sharp.
Same ball, same result, same movement of the batter trying to go and touch on it, and I'm not sure if he touches on that ball, it's going to go above keeper or slip fielder, or it's going to go straight into their hands. But now it's matter of him. Again, problems keep rising off other side.
Brilliant. Good over there, maiden from Mugisha. Look at that away movement. Look at the shape there from the ball. Lovely piece of bowling from him. Making it hard for Spartans, especially these two batters. That is the leading wicket takers so far. Ruba Gumunya at the top with 7 wickets. In his 4 innings that he's played. Kiriza Bimenyimana Akayezu Zeranganje on his menu shoot all on 5 wickets. Then Irakoze Kevin and the rest 4 and the last one on 1. So still a long way to go in this league, but look at that over there from Mugisha Rosin. That was a good over. Consistency. Sticking to things that works.
And as captain, this should to be the over of wicket taking. After applying that pressure to the batter, it should be easy for your bowler to take a wicket unless he did something differently, or they can keep applying the pressure so that the next overs it can be the chance for the wicket.
Those are not good areas to be hit as a batter, but he's looking to be strong there. Zabarinda still coming hard and strong again. It's just that's the reply for that 6 that he was thrown over mid-on. by Oloka Pius. Dance is down. The check there is gonna be a good contest between these two batters here.
Yeah, sure. Seems to be like a combat between them, and that's what, as fans, as commentators, we like to have, because that make a game more sweetest, and that is what Oloka trying to bring here, and even good response from that one, Zabarinda.
Yeah, let's see who wins the battle here. As a batter, you only got one chance. Ball has got 6 balls. He's got 24 balls. Slower one this time. They pushed for the quick single. Again, poor fielding in the covers there. That single should have never been there. But good awareness by the two batters. Good communication. Whatever language that they use there, I don't think the fielders picked it. That is dead out. Back leg. Zabarinda at his best. Rosin. 4 wickets. Full, quick, right on the stumps.
What a delivery was that. I would like to have it again. And I'm telling you, you can't face 7 lands, 1 land in 7 balls. Then you try to go on that shot. Even you have never middle the ball, then you want to flick the ball. It can't be helping you. And that is the end of Yunus. Look at that ball.
Good.
Yeah, good decision. Coming again up to Nicole, who has been taking brilliant decision in today's game. And that was it. Imlan Lohal is the one to join Oloka Pius. I'm telling you, out of 23 runs, 20 runs of the team Spartans belong to the name of Oloka Pius.
Yeah, yes, it has been a one-man show with the bet for Spartans. Oloka Pius, the other end is crumbling. 4 wickets so far, falling to one person again. Zabarinda has been bowling very well. That over, even if you look at the way it started, hitting Oloka Pius again just above the waist level, then tucking him on. Then they forced the run as well in the next one, full and straight. 4 start there again from him.
You're going to watch the India in South Africa later.
Let us let them put a score and we see the chess.
The chess will be.
It's a good thing about 50 over, you can choose to watch one side. It's different from T20 balls.
Yeah, you can-
T20 it's quicker. 50 overs.
It's not even half of the 5th over. The 5th overs. That was funny thing happening there in the field. 1 land hesitated to be taken, but fortunately Oloka sent back with his partner, and Zabarinda keeps being a problem to Team Spartans. You can't believe 4 wicket falls in power play and taken by one person. And I told you, after a maiden over, 1 wicket also comes up.
I'm not sure why. Maybe there was a bet onto that. That is what the umpire is indicating. But lovely yorker there by Zabarinda. He's bowling at his best. End of the 5th, yes. 23 for 4 Spartans. In big trouble here. They need some good come back here. They need someone out of nowhere, especially if Oloka Pius keep on pushing. Probably they will put again a respectable total here, but if he goes out or if the other end keeps on falling, it's going to be hard for them to put a competitive total here on this game.
We would try to have that again on the screen because that was very tricky. Maybe it was surely Delhi was a touch of the bat, but other than that, that was going to be a FIFA of Chancellier.
3 overs, so he's left with 1. Still has got 4 wickets here. Can the captain give him this next over or wait for the tail enders to come? Play for the team, not for individuals. But this is the opportunity. Up, pulled away. A couple of bounces. Boundary again for Oloka Pius. Is Indorwa playing against Oloka Pius here, Rosin?
Yeah, for sure. I was about mentioning it and you said it before me. But this is very interesting, but also disappointing as a team. It's now a matter of having one who is brave enough. Look at him. Not even any kind of panic onto his face.
Yeah, let's just wait to see the comeback here for Mugisha Parfait. We saw the previous over, he bowled the maiden. Shapes away again. Wide given by the umpire. It's the movement that has impressed me here, Rosin, from this guy. Yeah, you can say that again. I've never seen a lot of bowlers here moving the ball the way he moves it. Full single denied. Imran Luha not interested in taking that, but that could have been an easy single there. There was a fumble there. The fielders are standing on the 30. They are very slow on their feet, but still denying that single.
Good shot again. Over. Long off there. Attacking the safe place. Whoever is playing on the ground and picking those singles, if he continues like that and get that one guy we are wishing for to have, it will be an impressive inning. But so far, it's now on the side of Indorwa. We need someone to come and turn the box to Spartans, or they make it not Oloka versus Indorwa, but Spartans versus Indorwa. It will be more good than that. Another movement there. Other batters, I'm not sure if they are seeing that ball, unless seeing the bounce, but not knowing where the ball is going.
Yeah, he had no clue there, Imran Luha. Brilliant bowling on display. His bowling is stayed over here, Mugisha. Yeah, you've said it very well again. A lot of times here, it must not be a one-sided affair. All the batters need to contribute something. They need to come up with a plan. Yes, you've got someone who's on 25 after 17. And the score is on 29, so you need other batters to start contributing something. Swing and a miss again. Another dot delivery. I said it earlier on there, how Mugisha bowls doesn't try to do too much with the ball. Controls his line and his length a lot and relies on that late movement that he possesses. Wide. There again, 2 extras in this over. Just trying to get it out of reach of the batter. He can maybe try to pitch it on that line again, round about that off stump line as well, or just maybe part of middle stump. With the movement that he's getting, he might get something there.
Yeah, going to Simba.
Oh, he changed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is it. The first. The dot was now 23.
Yeah, 6 done here, power play. It's 30 for 4. It's not a good power play for Indorwa here. A very good one for... It's not a good power play for Spartans. A very good one for Indorwa. Now Akizimana Baptiste to bowl his first over from the pavilion end here. He's looking to maybe get the wicket of Oloka Pius. And that is the wicket that they are targeting. We haven't seen him playing spin here, so let's see how he goes about playing spinners. Oloka. Deep extra cover, long on, long off the mid wicket. 4 guys so far on the boundary for Kizimana. Coming round the wicket.
Brilliant delivery from Batista. Seems to be a leg spin. Very interesting.
Not sure what he's bowling there. He's trying to mix it up. Let's see the next up delivery. Making it hard for the batter to pick. Again, cutting that angle there. Oloka Pius started showing some signs of struggling so far. This Akizimana over, change of guard for the spinner. So he will be tested here now on spin. Maybe he likes to see the ball coming onto his bat. He plays the seamers very well now. It's slower. Forces it across the line. Finds mid wicket for a single.
Yeah, for sure. He should be struggling with the spin, as we have seen. This is the signs. Maybe unless he was in the mood of having that quick ball, or he'll be adjusting as the overs comes and come. But so far, good bowling from Baptiste.
Good bowling as well. And he continues to do so. The keeper there, I'm telling you yesterday, they are missing the services of their wicket keeper, Vicky Prajapati. So the backup keeper here, he hasn't taken a lot of these balls cleanly, Rosin. So look at where he's standing as well. Play down to deep square leg for 2 runs. shot there between backward point and point. Will come back for the second comfortably.
Yeah, and that is a good area to place the leg spin ball. If you wait for it, it become easy to cut it, and the payment is there. And that is the end of 7 over 35 on the board for 4. And now also we are going to have another spinner. Should be Elik Hidwa Dusabe Mungu to take the ball to replace Hakizimana, who went for 5 runs in his first over. Not bad over. Starting off with the white ball, trying to stretch his arm just to make sure that he doesn't offer a lot of extra lines, and that will be more helpful for the team. And the good thing here, he's also a batter. He really knows how any single run is important and how hard it is to get it. Good shot there. One is the call. Yeah, surely it is.
Good betting there. Things have looked easy, at least since the presence of Imran Luha, just playing a supporting role now to Oloka Pius, rotating strike, especially in this over to Sabe Mungu Hirwa. Slower through the air there, deceiving Oloka Pius. Was expecting it to be a bit quicker. Spot on there from the big man. One deliver left has given away 3 so far in this over. Can he close it off well? The wicket keeper there, I'm telling you, I was not trusting him since the beginning of this inning. If it was a better keeper there, that was going to be a run out there.
Yeah, sure, that was a run out chance. Even if we can have it again on the screen, it's clearly can done. But if you are playing, you really know the strength of your players. You can even see they are not blaming him, because the good thing for them, he's stopping the balls and not even a lot of buys that he gave away.
He's a backup wicket keeper there, so you can't put pressure on him a lot. He's done very well for his level. After 8 overs, it's 38 for 4. I'm not seeing Spartans putting up a big total here with how they are going about their betting. Akizimana to bowl his second over. He's bowled very well. The first one went for 5. A couple of misses the outside edge here in his over.
Good shot to start off with Imran Luhal, giving Oloka Pius the time to face, and you've been seeing him struggling with this bowling of Batista. Maybe he should have get any clue of playing his spin. Yeah, for sure, that was no run to be there, but also work of football again being used here.
Yeah, it's not pleasing to see if you get a hit there on that lower ankle. Good shot there. Just for a single. Down to mid wicket. Yeah, they need to get this partnership going on. Wide down the leg side there. Batista Akizimana straying there. Just trying to make things hard for Oloka Pius. He has been quiet for a while now. Slower through the air. Can't get that one out. Coming round the wicket. Definitely you will be landing all of your balls outside leg stump. But good bowling in the end. So it's not looking very much comfortable there. Oloka Pius versus spin. Again, there was a shout again for OBW, but coming around the wicket, Rosini, you're also in off spin. I think definitely you know this. A lot of your balls will be pitching outside leg or just in line with the leg stump. So for you to get that LBW, it's not going to be that easy unless if it is dead plumb. Off the back foot this time in straighter. Yeah, it doesn't seem to play spin very well here.
Yeah, for sure, he's not comfortable with spin bowling. If I'm the captain of Indorwa and I have more spinners, by the time he's still inside there, I will be giving the ball to the spinners so that he can get the lay down. Now he's 29 of 28. The balls are just getting closer to the land. Though it used to be a big gap. But by the time the spinners comes, he went down. And that is the end of 9 over, 43 for 4. Team Tamil, I beg your pardon, Team Spartans taking on Indorwa Cricket Club.
Tusabe Mungu, Hirwa to bowl his second. Again to Oloka Pius. We saw the last over. It was not comfortable when Akizimana was bowling. Clips that one off the pads. And this is where it's going to be a challenge. If you look at Oloka, he was sprinting to come back for the second. Then Imran Roha was jogging, calling him to go back. He's not interested in getting a second run there. So you cannot rely heavily on boundaries. They haven't gotten a lot of them. Up and over. He's relying on that. That's why he's denying to run the second. That one was hit all the way up. A lot of elevation. Enough to clear the rope. Good shot there from Imran Luha.
Yeah, the stretch of arms. Look at that one. Well tossed. The flight was there, but waited for it. The shape was there, and the swing of the bat mean everything to make it close the loop. Look at Elik watching the ball, and I'm telling you, the next ball is going to be quick.
Yeah, definitely you've seen him bowling a lot of times, so you know exactly how he's thinking, how he's gonna go about his bowling. Look at where the keeper is. He's sent the keeper back as well. Quicker one. Fifty comes up. That one driven through to extra cover for a single. So the backup bowlers here are not putting any sort of pressure. So far, if you look at the start that they've got, use of the feet. But now look where the keeper is standing. A quicker delivery as well. Had the keeper been on the stumps there, you never know, could have been a different story. Might not even stepped out. But maybe he's well aware that the keeper is standing behind, is standing far back. Good fielding of his own bowling there, using the long levers to stop that one. Another good over for Spartans. After 10, it's 51 for the loss of 4. Halfway through this first inning.
That was the water break. Now Hatizimana coming back to ball to Imulani Ruhal. A single being taken and Bola himself to collect it back. And Oloka Paris on the strike, who has been showing the sign of not being good to play spin, is the one who is going to be on strike. Short of authority here. 4 runs on his name. Even Bola himself can see how the short Oz and appreciate the batter. And that was him. Not let it bounce, because he knows once the ball bounces, he struggles a lot. Now another 4 runs. It's been a while for him to score a boundary, but he gets back now. Another maximum. The bigger and bigger on the mount. Take time in the high, but by the time it runs down, we normally know that a maximum 1, 4, 6. That's Batista against Oloka Pass and Imran Lohal.
Yeah, he's taking it on to Batista now. He had enough of him. So 11 runs so far in 3 deliveries. Look at that pressure there from Akizimana. Trying to fire that one. It's a no ball. This is what pressure does. If the batter is taking you back-to-back boundaries. Free hit it is. Another full toss. Maximum again. 6 runs there. This is the most expensive over so far from Indorwa. Korizov, Akizimana, Batiste, they full toss. Oloka Pius is just raised himself to 46 in this over. Now he is in control here.
Poor throw there. That was very comfortable. A single, but poor throw. And we know the good area to throw the ball back is from the keeper to the bowlers. That's only way it can be dead. Even if it can be overthrown from the wicket keeper, that will be dead. But wide ball again. 2 extra lines in this over, but very, very expensive over.
Edge there, dropped short in front of the third midfielder. End of an expensive over here from Akizimana. Oloka Pius, 48 of 37. Imran Loha, 15 of 16. A good partnership that they were looking for after losing those early 4 wickets.
Yeah, for sure. Partnership, you can see how good it is. Only one partnership makes things. Look at that one. 48 of 37, but the partnership is 49 or 39 deliveries, and that is very, everyone contributed 15 and 15 on each, and that is what the team was missing. Look at the chart there, how the lands lies after having that partnership.
Yeah, they've done well with these two, especially Oloka Pius. He's been there, so all those 4 wickets falling, but he held his nerves. Change of bowling. Ritik Pama to bowl his first over from the airport end. Yeah, they need to find ways to dismiss any of these batters or to break this partnership. Starts off with a wide there. They need to be disciplined. He needs to bowl very well. He needs to find ways to quieten these two batters. Another wide again.
Very interesting here. The pressure of previous over lies to each and everyone who is in the field. Even Litik Palmal failed to deliver the first ball. This is the third delivery he's going to bowl. Now tries it harder. That will be a 2-run for sure. Comfortable one. Good running from these two batters.
They don't have backup bowlers here. That's what I've picked in Dorwa. They're looking 1 or 2 bowlers who can make an impact into their bowling lineup. So the other bowlers are just bowling for the sake of bowling 20 overs. There's no plan whatsoever here to get a wicket. Just waiting for the batters to make mistakes on their own. Wide again. This is looking to be another long over here.
5 so far in 1. A good call there. That communication was very necessary because it was going to be a dramatic run out or other dance to be taken by them trying to go back onto their crease. But this moment the communication was clear and straight.
Good running there. 2 runs again. Good shot. Good running in between the wickets. But he looks exhausted there. Look at him there. Yeah, that is where you need to put pressure on him again here. I don't think you continue to be running there. Now another extra. Wide again from Ritik Pama. So it's going to be a long period here, Rosini, from these 11 overs all the way to over number 20. Zabarinda has bowled 3 overs. Mugisha has also bowled 3. So they are all left with 1 over each. But now who's going to bowl these remaining 8 overs is the key. Good rotation of strike there from Imranullah.
Two balls remain to finish up this over. And for a reminder, Paris is too short land to get a half century here. Very good partnership. 20 of 20 of Imran Lohal. And now Pius is on 48 of 37 deliveries. Good shot there, which makes to 49 or 38 deliveries. Imran Lohal to face the last ball of this over of Litik Pamal.
Yeah, just getting closer to his half century there, the first one. End of a long over here, 10 runs, expensive. Ritik Pama, after 12, it's 82 for 4. So they're still targeting to get closer to that 120 that they've talked about. Captain has gone to his strike bowler, the opener Zabarinda, to bowl his last over of his spell. Can he be the one to deny Olaka Pius to score his half century? Because each time you get closer to that half century there is a lot that goes through your mind as a batter. You don't know whether to keep attacking or to accumulate runs or to play it safe. So you're caught in between. Then there you make wrong decisions. Then you find yourself getting dismissed. So it's just a matter of clearing your mind. Just focus on what's happening on the moment. That is there. That is 50 up for Oloka Pius in form of a boundary. He's batted very well. He's been there since over number 1. Played some good shots. Seen the other wickets on the other end falling, but he manages to hold on to his nerves, hold his composure there, control the game. 53 runs of 39. Rosin, what a knock.
Yeah, this is a productive player for team Spartan. They can be proud and happy with him, because if he was out like the way other wickets were falling, again get hit on same spot that you mentioned, it's never easy to get hit on that area, but he's always patient. Look at the completion of 50 runs. That was a good freaking of the ball which was coming on his leg, but now it's a matter of him to keep attacking or he go slowly.
Yeah, he has to keep attacking here in Zabarinda, looking for his 5th wicket.
He's going to bowl slow.
Up and over, extra cover. Good shot again from Oloka Pius. It was there for the taking again, with offered fuller length. Good shot there.
Brilliant shot. I get very impressed with this shot of on offside. That shot is very well connected, and once even you are seeing it out of the field, it seems to be clear. And look at how he's now trying to manage the pressure which placed by other batters. And very beautiful and loud of applause to Imran Yohal, who managed to hang around with him. Well bowled, but fumbled by wicket-keeper behind the stump. I'm telling you, it's going to be a good score to defend now. By this moment, they're on 91 in 12 over 0.4 deliveries.
Yeah, they've done well so far, especially Oloka Pius, to put them in this position. So they are now poised to put up a competitive total that they can defend. Yoka well played there by Imran Loha. He's just doing the simplest thing there. Rotating strike, making sure that Oloka faces a lot of deliveries. He is the one who has been in control here. 57 runs that he scored of 42 deliveries. He has been there. So they need him to face a lot of deliveries. Slower ball, driven to long off. That can only be a single. He's been watchful there since he's been betting Oloka. That should be the end of the 13th over. 4 overs gone from Zabarinda. Brilliant ball. 25 runs he has given, 4 wickets. Under his name, he has done well for his team. They gave them a good start with the ball. But it's all about the backup bowlers in the middle there. Him and Mugisha Parfait, they bowled very well up front, but the backup bowlers after them have been expensive. Still 7 overs to come here, and Zabarinda is finished, so they have to look for someone else to be filling up the space.
A very beautiful partnership between these two batters, Imran Rohal and Oloka Pius. And for me, the plays. The first one I can give it to Imran Lohali, who just comes and try to calm the pressure, which was being caused by other batters who went out. I've seen quick to duck out in quick succession, and other 2 wicket falls. Not a lot of contribution to the team, but Rohal managed to be there. Because a hill, a new bowler to replace Elik Singiziman. Dusabe Munga, I guess.
Brijesh comes in to replace Ritik Pama from the airport end. It's 93 for 4 after 13.1. Looking to pushing, targeting to score anything above 120. As long as that man who is on 58 or 44 deliveries, Olaka Pius, is there, they will definitely get there or even past that. He's batted very well there, Olaka. Tries to go big. Didn't connect that one, but good enough connection to get a boundary on the leg side. That's a boundary there. Again, another one there. Just open his bait face to third man for a single. Seems like they've done their homework again a bit better now. It's a different Spartans from the one that we saw in the morning.
That was cut opportunity, but now turns it into a single land after letting the ball bounce in front of you. That cannot be a throw. You can even do more than that. And that's what you do if you are over pressure, you are under pressure. And good work from those two batters. Not even all about the chances they gave previously. They all about the pleasant moment.
Yeah, they've been it well with use of the feet. This one was hit straight. And that's a brilliant one. He's showing his class here. Olaka. Pius. Oloka he is playing very well. I'm telling you, showing why he has been brought here. He will race away to 100 here if he continues to bet at this pace that is going at. Again, this one up. Over this, right on the side screen there. 6. Brilliant from Olaka. 78, I'm telling you, Rosine. Oloka is destroying these Indora bowlers. Pius has played very well here. Finishes the over in style with a 6, a huge one onto the side screen. What a good knock that we've seen here so far.
Yeah, short of 2 runs to complete the number that he carries on his back. It's 75 now. He's on 73 or 48. What a knock is this? Since the first ball, starting with it with 4 runs, now mix up with singles, doubles, sixes, fours. Very interesting one. Good catch there. Again, going sideways and taking the catch. It's not always easy, but he manages to hold on it. And that is the end of Imran Lokhal. After many overs, other wicket went down, and it's now again belong to the incoming batter to keep supporting Oloka, who is short of only 27 runs to complete his centrally. Look at that ball.
Yeah, it was a bit far from him. Went over there, but a good catch there. Credit to the fielder. The overhead catches, not easy, but well played there from Imran Loha. 22 of 24 deliveries. Good partnership with Oloka. Pius. So now, like what you've said now, the incoming batter needs to play a supporting role here to support him to get through, put a decent total. They are currently on 109 after 14 for 5. Eric Tusavemungu getting a wicket there. Off the mark straight away. Vip Kumar just doing the right thing here to give strike to Pius Oloka. Oloka has played very well here, Pius. 73 of 48. That one drops short and misses it. That's an opportunity that you missed. Good fielding there in the deep. Good shot from Olaka. Pius is playing some good shots here. Oloka. Pius has played very well. Vip Kumar needs to play a supporting role here now. Should be wide. Yes, wide it is. That one was edged, but over the fielders. There, Vip Kumar survived that one. Swing and a miss for the first time from Oloka. It's end of the 15. It's 113 for the loss of 5. Yeah, this is where you get tested as a batter. You've betted longer. Your decision making, again, your concentration again is tested. Your body as well. Are you fit enough to carry on through? You still have got the strength to keep going and keep hitting. And the other thing is like you're knowing the other batter on the other side that he cannot play as much as you can do, so the trust as well to give him strike is going to be important. And how is he going to take it here, Vip Kumar, if he's on strike? How is he looking to rotate? So if you are in Dorwa now, this is where you need to cash in, get people inside, squeeze them from getting that easy single for a couple of first deliveries, then you take it out from there. But it's not the case here. They've got guys on the boundary for Vip. Maybe they know that you can hit the ball far.
Yeah, for sure. If they close 120, it will be the milestone for them because it's the first thing they said on the toss. They want to close them, but now you can see, as you mentioned, it's now about the VIP to get out, to get off strike. I beg your pardon, so that Pius can come in, try to go for the biggies, so that they can close 140 runs. It will be a good score to defend. He's also now trying to go for the biggies, but it's now about understanding his partner and not being more selfish, even to understand that he doesn't spend much on that wicket so that he can give time to the one who was there, seen the first ball bowled, to come and deal with those balls. Look at that one, line out attempted. Even the wicket keeper was not behind the stump. He was supposed to go in the side of stump, but he was the back of them. But also good learning between wicket done by Pius, to be learning since the first over and until now he's still being able to do those singles. That's really good thing to watch. White ball by Blue Jays, trying to get the ball away of all. Lock up Pius so that he can do mistakes, but he doesn't click well, ending up by having that extra line. It's 3 deliveries remain to finish up the 6th delivery. Catch is the call. He went down before in the ball. Hits him. I don't know if he's safe there. And that was the skills that we need also to go sideways as the one he did. Drop the catch. Can we please have that drama again on our screen? Because that was very impressive.
These are the catches that you should be taking. Senior player like Nzabarinda should have hold on to that, but I don't know what happened to him there. Now, chance given. Capitalizes on that. You make sure that you punish them. That goes as a chance here.
If we can have that one on screen there, drop the catch, it can be better.
Have a look at it there. Again, Zabarinda there. We'll have to ask him after the game that what were you thinking, what were you trying to do there? Up and over. Olaka. Just good enough, thank himself that he didn't land on his face there. But things happen. The game of cricket brings a lot of action, a lot of things. 16 overs gone, 119 for the loss of 5. Wide here to Sabe Mungu. Bowling is third over here, or maybe probably he's bowling his fourth. 120 comes up that they were looking for here, so anything that is coming here is going to be a bonus. Vip Kumar playing a positive knock as well, hitting it down to the sweep fielders on the boundary.
Another dot delivery again.
Yeah, Dusabe Mungu has taken 1 wicket. With that delivery, makes Olaka Pius plays a fourth shot. He's losing concentration. Remember, I mentioned about it again. He gave that chance. That was a loose shot that he played. So this is where you get tested as a batter when you get into these scores. Again, use of the feet, but this one, it's connected over the side screen for a maximum again from Pius. Oloka is here for business. He's on 83, he's targeting to get to that century. These little overs, look at that. Okay. Just went in line with that particular delivery.
It will be easy when he gets off with this over in 90s. Go for 10 runs in those 3 overs that will be remain. It will be very easy. Brilliant bowling and comeback from Elik after maximum having a dot ball. But the matter now is how is he going to close the over?
It's just last delivery left here. Close it very well with a dot. Out of reach for Pius. 3 overs left here. It's 127 for 5. Can they try to target to get at least 150? And to make sure that they have set themselves for victory against Indorwa. So they've got a lot of work to do now, the Indorwa batters. I think a lot of the things is going through their mind now. They are thinking on how far, how far they can stretch this game, and when they come in to bet, how are they going to go about their betting? So all the calculations started happening now in their mind. So they need to keep pushing. Brijesh He created a chance, almost dismissed Pius. Oh, like a lovely shot there from Vip. But there is a man there. Big Eric runs across and manages to hold on to that one. That is the fall of Vip Kumar. Good catch there by Eric Dusabe Mungu. Wicket for Brijesh. Spartans loses their 6th. Makati Dinesh joins Oloka Pius on 18. You will be targeting to get closer to your 100 there. That should be the thinking. That will be the difference between these two teams here. Brijesh has managed to get a wicket. Might be 2 wickets there. It was going to be important if he dismissed that one of Oloka Pius, who got dropped by Chancellor and Zabarinda. Good quick single. Good cricket by Maganti Dinesh. Goes up, tries to use his legs to stop that one. He is a tall lad. It's not easy for him to go down, but that method did not work at this point of time. The ball races away to the boundary for 4. Pius moves to 87. Seen a lot of these indoor fielders opting to go for their legs to stop the balls. I'm not sure if it's ideal. In the covers for a single there from Pius. Getting driven down the long one for another single there. Just doing the wisest thing here, Maganti Dinesh. Just giving Oloka more strike there. If you get an opportunity, just try to look for 1 or 2 boundaries there to get closer. There will be 12 deliveries left after this over. Yes, that one was hit. Out of Gahanga again as well. 6 to close off the over. And he moves to 94. 12 deliveries left for this first inning. It's 140 for Spartans. Very good finish of the over here. Now, so Maganti Dinesh needs to just maybe get a single there, get Pius Oloka on strike here. Mugisha Parfait comes to bowl from the pavilion end here. Bowling his last over here. Bowled very well for 14, no wicket under his name. He continues with the movement as well.
Yeah, for sure, that is the movement which is making him being more productive than other bowlers, because this is not bad figure for him, but still 5 deliveries to come, and with this Pius who is looking for having 100 milestone, it won't be easy. But for now, it's now a matter of Magant Dinesh to give him strike. 2 deliveries, not even single, but that can be a good idea for Dinesh. It's just to try to get that single, then he give the strike to this one. I will be more disappointed if he tries to give him in 4 or 5 deliveries. It will be very disappointing.
He's looking for the big hits here, Maganti Dinesh. There we go, up and over. Now 6 deliveries left, just 1 hit. Pius. Spoke about 150 being a good score in this service. So they're getting closer to that. What is the thinking here from Pius? Shuffles across. Good fielding of his own bowling there, Mugisha. Moved a bit early there, Pius, then Mugisha followed him, cramming up for room, not allowing him to go for those big hits. It's a tight contest here now. It's getting close to 100 years in. Now look at the bowling. Look at the fielding. All of a sudden they are awake. 1 run. Just trying to close off the movement of spin of the swing there. Good effort by Mugisha.
Good over so far. 2 lands in this over. It's now last over. 5 land to the name of Pius to complete 100 lands. What is going to be the final score to his name and the final score to the team? 8 land to 150. Very interesting game, and I remember the 2 wicket falls in first over, and 2 also went down in power play, which made them 4 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, they've recovered very well here. Credit goes to Pius. Played a good knock for his team. Imran again giving him a good partnership there. That was the biggest contribution between the two of them that made them to be where they are now. So now last over comes in. Pius on strike. Brijesh bowling the last over is the one who created the chance there. And the chance was put down, then they got punished. They dropped him when he was on 72. Now look, he's on 95 already. Goes up, over there. 100 in style there from Pius. He went on 50 with a boundary, scored a century with a boundary again. Lovely knock. Some good cricket that we've seen from him, good shots. He's been there all the way to the end. Heads off to the young man. Played a fantastic knock here, playing his first game, second game, I mean. Scores 100 for Spartans and 100 for himself of 64 deliveries. What a knock. 9 fours and 7 sixes.
Respect to this young one all the way from Uganda, coming today and make it happen. Taking Team Spartans from the graveyard, put it on near the victory. Look at the 100 mark maximum. Look at how stylish it was, lifting up the back leg. Swing and miss. Try to go in same style, but the ball slides a bit and remains down. And that makes it to not get connected with the bat.
He's now just trying to go after every delivery here because it is the last over. They need to keep piling up runs. So Indorwa has got a big job to do here now. Goes up again. A couple of bounces to the boundary. 4 runs between long off and long on. 10 runs so far in these 3 deliveries. What a good finish. What a knock that we've witnessed here. Look, moves across. So 150 comes up. Again, this time on the other side. Another 6 through mid-wicket. Pius putting up a show here. Making sure that he gets the score out of reach when they come in to bowl. There we go. What a knock.
Look at that one, not even closer to the fielder. Even Elik is tall enough, but he couldn't find that. He tried to go with that long lever, but unfortunately the ball lands and safely, and that plus 6 lands on his name. And that Pius, look at Oloka Pius will.
Yeah, he has played well in front of him there. 32% at mid-wicket, 32% long on, 16 at long off, and 16 in the covers. Just only 5% behind. So he showed how straight he has played, how well he was getting behind the line of the ball here. That is the summary there of the individual performances in terms of boundaries, 4s and 6s. Neo Mugabo Isai, 17 of them. Hamza Khan, 16. 6 is there. Hamza Khan again topping his 12, followed by Akizimana Baptiste on 5. It's 2 deliveries left. 16 runs already. And make them 20. Those are buys. The wicket keeper found guilty there. Did well there, Bridges to bowl very well, but look at the wicket keeper. You can't blame him. He's just standing up. He's just being a backup wicket keeper. Now we've got a total on the board here. Good comeback from the morning game when they scored 84. They were at 23 for 4 at one point inside the power play, but look where they've ended up on. A brilliant knock by Oloka Pius again. Finishes up again in style with a 6. And the score moves to 168. Rosin Indorwa has got a big job to do here with the bet.
It's 117 of Oloka Pius in total of 168 of the team. I'm telling you, even the team can be proud, happy of this young man all the way from Uganda, Oloka Pius. He has a stylish batting, especially by completing the milestone 50 and 100 with the boundaries. Though most of the batters here, we've been struggling to get even single run of that, but a loud applause from the teammate. Even the whole ground can be happy of what he did, and he can also be proud of it. But the question is that, are they going to defend this, or Indorwa have more in the bag?
Yeah, they've got a big job to do. They look at the top, 117 of 69 deliveries, striking the 160, and that is the highlight of this betting lineup, supported by Imran Loha, who scored 22 of the. And I'm telling you, they've recovered well. Even if you look at the body language of the Indorwa bettors fielders getting off the field, they know that they've got a big task lying ahead of them. That partnership of 86 between Imran Loha and Oloka Pius is the one that made a difference. He batted very well, played some good shot, gave a chance. The chance was put down. Make sure that he punishes them. So it's now we will come back for the ranches. Indorwa needing 169 to win in their 20.
Yeah, the only that we are waiting for is the lunches, and stay tuned. We are backing for the live action after 15 minutes.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, back for the ranches here. 169 is what is Indorwa will need to win this game. A brilliant knock that we saw in the first inning from the young Pius. So now it's up to the bowlers to do the job. Kuma Ramalingam to bowl from the airport end. To Save Mungu, Eric Hirwa together with Nikhil Gasha. First shot there, the intentions are clear. They want to get there quickly. We know Eric Tusave Mungu does not play a lot of those singles. He's always looking to target the boundary. They've got a long off and a long on the boundary for him. Long levers. 6 feet tall. Good bowling.
A brilliant delivery from Kumal, and that is the way to start off the over. We have seen him doing it a couple of times, and I would like to see that one, Yunus, coming with different mind of the morning so that he can start with the good overs. When if they try to squeeze them in 6 overs, first foremost, it will be easy for them to win this game. Good touch on the ball. That was good stop.
Very good one, I'm telling you. A very good stop. They need that kind of fielding a bit more longer.
Solid defense there, but not convincing one. Just a little of touching on the ball, but this can be called a good bowling from Kumar to start off with.
Yeah, he's been bowling very well since the morning. He's also bowled well these 4 deliveries here, but I'm not sure that if you're chasing that particular total, playing shots like that, much better now from Nikhil. You need to find a way to get off strike. You cannot go in front and block a ball here. You need to find a way to get off strike here, because every dot ball that you face, the pressure mounts up. Last delivery of this over. Looking for a boundary here to Sabe Mungu. Failed. You can hear even he shouted for himself that I know, he knows that he wanted to get a boundary. That is the only way they can increase their chances of chasing this total, by getting boundaries every over. Singles alone won't get them there. It's 1 delivery left. I beg your pardon. Oh, it's over. So after 1 over, it's 3 runs on the board for no loss for Indorwa. He did it with the bat. Now can he do it with the ball? Oloka Pius.
Brilliant delivery to start off with. Short delivery, but coming onto the Elix's body. Not enough time to stretch the arm just to pull it away.
Yeah, anything on length there, I'm telling you, Dusabe Mungu will go after it. If you look at those swings that he's putting through here, he's not looking forward to stay longer. He needs to get there. That's the right idea, the right mindset, but you gotta get in line with the ball. You gotta wash that ball all the way onto your bat. Much better bowling, length delivery. Up and over. That should be the first boundary off the blade of Nikhil Gaja. They needed this boundary. They need a couple of them, quick ones. So anything on the slot there, Rosin, they are not looking to hold back. They are throwing their hands onto those deliveries.
Look at the chasing of the ball, but once took off, it also take another extra speed. They can't even chase it back, but that is 4 runs to the name of Nikhil Kajal. Good delivery again after 4 runs, giving only him another dot delivery. That is it from him. 2 deliveries main, 5 lines so far.
Yeah, he needs to keep bowling in that area. They're making it hard for these guys to score. They've adjusted the field now. The long off has come on to mid-on and they've got a deep third man to protect that boundary in that region of the edges. Back of the hand, slow delivery. But in as much as you do want to hit the ball hard, you gotta get in shape. You gotta wash that ball. You don't need to play and swing a bit early. This is what these two batters have been doing so far. That's why they are not finding the middle part of their bat. That's why their timing is not there. So yes, you know that you're chasing a big total here, but still you need to do the right thing. You have to be sensible. You have to also need to pick the right balls to hit to the boundary. The one that are not there, just knock them around for singles.
That was supposed to be a single, but Elik not were interested. Maybe he wanted to face, because that is the end of second over. 8 runs for no loss.
Yeah, they need even to get those singles. If you're not getting those boundaries again, but try to get 4-5 singles in and over. But if you just wait for big hits and wait for boundary options alone, it's going to be hard for you, because as he stands now, the required rate is jumped to 8 and they're currently going at 4. So they need to find a way to knock the ball around, especially on good deliveries. Mid-off has been brought back in the circle. Third man on the boundary. Tusabe Mungu has been looking forward to be hitting it over that region. Kuma Ramalingam to bowl. Better delivery there from Kuma. You see, like what I'm saying, Rosin, if you look at that shot, Eric was expecting it to land where he likes it. So he's got no other option to say if it's a good length delivery, how am I going to knock it around? There's an open space to square leg, open space to long on. Much better there. He needs to think along these lines. They are bowling very well with these upfront bowlers, so it's not going to be that easy. So try to knock the ball around then later on try to look for those boundary options.
Yeah, for sure, that's the idea. Because you can't be waiting for the ball, which you don't know it will come. So you can deal with what is coming. Look at that one. He tries to go for it, thought the fielder did his work. But good thinking also from the captain, bringing in that mid-off, dropping third man. That was supposed to be a single, but being stopped by the fielder there.
In the wickets, not good enough. That should have been an easy fielding there in the deep. Wide there down the leg side. Doesn't offer a lot of these extras a lot, Kuma. Always both straight stump to stump. Up and over, point. The chase is on from the third man on the boundary, but the ball has got enough feet to win the race there. First boundary for Dusabe Mungu Eric. There was a lot of width there as well. What he just did, Eric, there is just to play it a bit late and open the full face of his bed there to find that gap over backward point. Another boundary there, back-to-back boundaries. Just a thick inside edge there. The fine leg is up in the circle, so that will race away to the boundary.
That is very lucky from Elik. Just trying to go away with it and a little bit touch of the bat. Look at that one. The keeper was not closer to that unless they had fine leg. But that was not there. It was another 4 runs, 19 lines as you mentioned in 3 overs. But still behind what is needed. They are now short of 2 points, something to be on needed land at 150 runs.
Yeah, they need to stay closer to the required rate here. But they can only get that if you keep knocking around singles off the good deliveries. If an opportunity arises for you to hit the boundary, then you take it on. That's how you bet it. They bet a bit longer here, get a partnership between them to create lay a foundation as well for the upcoming batters to come. There was a sound there, umpire signaling that it came off the thigh, the back of the pad. Even the keeper is acknowledging there. Yeah, just brushed the inside hip there. Good decision there by Nicole. She has done very well so far today. I'm telling you, that's a good decision. If the umpire was napping there, you would have seen the finger going up. Much bowling there from Pius. Keep piling up those dot deliveries. They need to find a way to rotate strike. They need to find a way to turn these good balls into runs. That's the only way you can even apply pressure to the bowler himself. But if you are playing defensive shot like this, he doesn't mind because he knows that you've got a bigger total there that you're chasing. Good fielding of his own bowling.
Yeah, for sure, can be a very easy for team Indora if they can pass 6 overs when they are over 60 lands or 50 lands with no rust. It will be easy and giving a good sign to win this game. But if they keep going on this late, it will be hard for them. Another good delivery, swing and miss, but a little bit bounce of it. Try to go with it, but fail to connect with that ball.
Yeah, he's bowling hard. They good over so far, 4 dots. Just needs to finish up well this over. Deny them from accessing those boundary. If they get 1 here, he doesn't mind even if they get 2 in these last 2 deliveries. I don't think it will hit Spartans. Wide there now. Just hitting himself. The Pius.
A good stop there in the gully Legion, in the point Legion there. But I'm telling you, that was very coming quick and supplies for him. But fortunately, he managed to stop it and denied them to get a single. So far, it's 1 run which comes as an extra run. 1 delivery to finish up the 4th over.
Good shot here. The race is on. Didn't time it quite well, but look at the running again. Rosin is not quick enough. They are not looking forward to run those 2s or those 3s. Even singles, they don't even intend to get singles. They are looking for those bigger hits. And that's something that they've not done well here. If they can add up by running in between the wickets, the better. So end of the 4th is 22 for no loss. That's where Indoro are on now here. They need 147 from 96 balls. Change of bowling from the airport end there. So Hobby Yunus. Eric backs away there.
That's make bowlers very angry to have that run up. Then you find the batter moving away of the stump. It makes you feel somehow guilty. But that's what you cannot control. Control what can be controllable. It's now him coming back. Catch is the call. Caught. First wicket then. And Lan was the call in the dugout. Not trusting it to be caught. But by this moment, he manages to hold on with it. And that is the end of Dusabe Mongo. Elik, 12 of 11. So Wobi, Yunus, fast ball.
breakthrough that they were looking for. They finally got it. Over number 5. Eric to Sabe Mungu. Dismissed by Sohobi Yunus. They've been looking for that wicket here, so now the plan changes. Let's see how they are going to go about the betting now. They've sent in a youngster in to bet, the one who was the wicket keeper. Lovely good bowling there, away from the batter. Ingabire just walked in there, replacing Dusabe Mungu Hirwa. Yes. They need to bowl very well here. Need to keep putting pressure, getting those dot balls, go through with the overs quickly. Still a long way, 147 here of 94 balls. After losing that wicket early on, they need to have swing and a miss there from Ingabire. They need 1 or 2 guys that to play some good knocks here. Fuck. Lovely piece of bowling from Sohobi Yunus. Up and over. Point again this time around. The fielder does a good job running across. The running in between the wickets there again. Very poor from Indorwa. That should have been an easy 2. Nikhil Gahanga is not interested in coming back for the second.
A good delivery again, dot ball. Only a single line you have seen in this over. Last ball to finish this over.
Yes, they don't seem to show any intent or to have any plan here of getting any closer to the total. Just giving it a fight here in Dorwa. Keeper there found guilty by. So it's only 2 runs in this Sohobi Yunus over. And Nikhil Gahanga retains strike. He's currently on 8 of 16. 145 from 90. The run rate has got is jumped to 9.67. They're currently on 4.80. So I'm not sure if they are aware of the equation there. Change of ends there for Kuma Ramalingam, now bowling from the pavilion end. He's looking for those wickets there. He hasn't gotten many so far today. He's been bowling very well. Driven. There's protection in the deep, does well. Single of Nikhil Gaja. Good delivery from Kuma Yoka. Ngabire. If you walk in at number 3 there in this situation, obviously you have been sent in there to do a job, get off strike, rotate, get some boundaries in, but it doesn't seem to be the case with Ngabire here. Drives it to mid-off. Again, poor communication. That could have been an easy single as well. They don't seem to have any intent to get those singles easily, especially the fielders are right on the 30. But if you look at the way Nikhil is backing up there, he's not looking forward to take any single.
This game seems to be one-sided. Looks like the morning game, but now not on the side of other side, but on the side of Spartans. Very interesting one and good work from them. They have done their homework, which is very good. Again, look at that delivery. Was easily to send on the boundary, but the batter himself, he decided to not go for it.
It's a one-sided affair here. Bowling, they've been bowling well. Catch, shot there through the gap. The chase is on. They've come back for the second run there. And that brings over number 6 to an end. Power play done here. It's 26 for 1 in Dorwa. 84 deliveries left here, 143 they need here. So now it's going to be hard now to get those boundaries. If they fail to get the boundaries it is in the power play, it's not going to be that easy. They need people that can strike the ball far, the same way we saw Yunus playing. So who can do that now from the squad, from this lineup? That's a question that we'll just wait to find out. As Vip Kumar has been introduced to bowl from the airport end.
I don't know what is happening. The bowlers are taking too much time. They are
bowlers on the run up there, Rosin, Vip Kumar and Yunus as well. Maybe Vip Kumar handed himself the ball. He wanted to have a piece of some bowling, but it went against the captain's mindset. captain's plan, the team plan again as well. So Obi is bowled very well, 1 over, 2, 1 wicket. So why do you need to stop him from bowling?
Swing and miss, but even keeper missed it, but tries to keep it in front of him. Good delivery from Yunus Sowobi. Different mind from the morning. He started up very poorly, but at this moment, at this afternoon, he shows up good signs, picking up that wicket of Elik, one of the strong batter in this team, blinks back an extra hope to the team of Spartans again.
Goes for the wide swing, not even looking at the ball. Did not make contact there, Nikhil. They've come back stronger this afternoon here, Spartans, in both departments. Catch in the end. Nikhil Gaja didn't connect that one. Came off the bottom part of his bat. And Pius completes the catch there at long off. Indorwa loses their second.
Look at that one. That was in slow to be hit, but he misjudged with it, either to go up or down. And he tried to go up. Look at that one. Not much power to clear the boundary, and found that one. The fielder Pius makes his work to catch it and hold on with it. An incoming batter, none other than Batista Hatizimana, joining up.
In comes Akizimana, Jean-Baptiste. Good over so far from Zohobi. Up and over off the mark straight away. He's one of the guys that have got most sixes in this T20 men's league. Akizimana, Jean-Baptiste. Let's just see if he can add a couple of those runs there, maybe to get their team a bit closer. But it's got a big job to do here. It's not going to be that easy with how these Spartans bowlers are bowling, especially Sowobi.
Swing and miss again to this young one, Ingabire. Now another dot ball, 2 of 6 deliveries. By chasing 168 lands, you should not swallow those balls unless you can go above 100 as a strike rate, or you can be 100 so that another side can be filing on.
Slow delivery there, smart bowling by Sowobi to finish the over with a dot. 7 gone, 27 for 2. Indorwa, they need to change the gear here. You spoke with the captain there today, Akizimana Batista. He spoke about restricting Spartans to 120. I think he knew that anything past 120 is going to be hard for them to chase. And you can clearly see from how they are betting now in these 7 overs. If I was Spartan now, this is where I need to bowl quickly my overs here. And there is change of bowling from the pavilion end. Augustine Karekezi.
Now Batista sent back the helmet to take on Hart. Maybe he likes to strike the spinners. And also we know that it's hit me or I hit you. He's the one who has also long lever to strike more over the lobe. Kalekezi making it hard to Baptiste, who is looking out of the ground before he hits the ball. But he firstly needs to watch it clearly and hit it because he's clearly good enough to do that. But also good bowling from Kalekezi. Again, swing and miss, 3 deliveries, same shot, same result, but same bowler again.
Smart bowling there by Karekezi, Augustine. Batista failing to find the middle part of his bat there. Up and over. 1 bounce. Good fielding in the deep there by the fielder. Saved his team 3 runs there, and the running again was not good. He was shouting outside, pushing the other fielders to run 2s. He got into bed there. He goes for the same, just goes for a single there. But good work there from Sohobi Yunus at the boundary. Play that one to mid wicket for a single. Ngabire. Look at that. This is good athleticism.
Even the teamwork there paid a lot because if he was foul, that was going even to go and less away. But he was nearly to help him. And that saved 3 runs, as you said. Makes it to a single run in this over. It's 28 in 8 overs done here. Only 2 wickets down.
Yeah, they are still way behind here in Dorwa. Vip Kumar now has been handed the ball. It's bowling from the airport end there. taking a lot of their time there. Spartans, I'm sure if the umpires are keeping track of the time, they're way behind here, I'm telling you. Starts off very well. Starts off with a dot delivery. Shout for stamping behind it, but the batter was safely in. Gavir has played 10 balls here so far. Rosin is on 3, and he came in as a number 3 batter. Trying to go for those big swing. If you look at in front of him here, the cover fielder just standing in front of him. If he can just push it in front of him here, get a single, bring Batista Kizimana on strike. He finds that fielder that is just in front of him. It's the only fielder in front of him. The rest are on the boundary. So that means there is plenty of gaps here. But he has swallowed 4 dot deliveries. 1 run. Ball number 5. So Spartans will be happy because Batista will be facing 1 delivery in this over. And with the way Batista is playing, I don't see him also knocking the ball around for a single. He's going to look to play a bigger shot here. The run rate has jumped to 12.
It's a big job to do here, Leonard, I'm telling you. And that will be missed ball. Out of Gahanga here. A maximum to his name. Baptiste make it to 6 maximum in this league.
He was waiting for that, you could see. And I told you that I don't see him this last ball trying to knock it around for a single. He will go for the bigger hit. So he's going for the bigger hit now. If he's smart enough, if they give Vip, again, look at that shot there. Clears that front leg to access that region there. Over long on for a single out of Gahanga as well. The ball boys are going to have a big job to do here in that region. They've been looking for balls, bringing them back. That one just gone outside the ground, but they will look for it as well. So what is important now here, or what is smart, is if Ingabire understands that, just try to get off strike, expose Batista as much as he can, Akizimana. Just make sure that he gets off strike. Give more of the strike to Akizimana here. He's currently on 8 of 7. Akizimana. Ingabire 4 of 13. 133 in 66. It's getting tougher and tougher for Indorwa. Karekezi to bowl his second, bowled his face over very well. Much better. Sensible. Bring your big hitter on strike. But he failed to hit Karekezi the last previous over there. Was in 4 deliveries that he tried to hit, but he couldn't find the way to get them off the 30 there.
Wide delivery there. Again, just giving another extra run to this team. But not much with this. They have not been giving this a lot. Again, trying to go for big. Find it as single. Not happy with that. Batista can be happy with a single run. But he should be happy because that one also count. It's now a matter of being consistent so that if the bad ball comes, or if he can create the chance to get the boundary, he'll be on and he get those lands.
Another single there in front. Much better there. If yes, we've said it well there, Rosette. If they can be able to get a boundary here now, they've gotten 4 runs in this over, 3 singles plus a wide. So if they can be able now to complement it with a boundary, that can be a good over for them. So that should be the thinking. Edged and dropped by the wicket keeper. Apologies quickly there. We saw Pius being dropped and went on to score 100. Can Batista do the same and punish them? One run again.
A good thing he's now going to be striking the ball unless they take that single to this last delivery. If he can try to get 2 or 3 boundary in each over, maybe he can pull and stretch the score a little bit, because now they're still far away of it. Beautiful fielding from Augustine. Make it halfway. 41 for 2.
Yeah, 60 delivers left, Rosin here, and you are going at 4.10 and over. You need 128. So you're going to be scoring at double the rate that you are scoring it. And with what we are seeing here, look at Ingabire is on 6 of 16. So it's not going to be that easy unless if something comes up. Hakizimana, I think, is only better who is sitting out, who is there, who is known for his big hitting abilities. Because if you look at someone like Ritik Pama and the other players as well, I don't think they are capable enough of getting those bigger sixes at will. So it's going to be a tough outing for them. He's not happy with himself, goes for the slog. They will look to come back for the second.
Can take it as too late. They have been having those chances of going for doubles. But after 10 overs, it's where they decide to go for them. If they have done that before, they should be around 80 or 60 runs, which will not be far away like where they are now. Catch is the call. Dropped, put down. That was going to be a second catch on his name, but unfortunately, he put it down. Batista being dropped at twice now. And that's a good chance for a batter. Very, very interesting. That can be a big punishment to them. Batista plays, change the mind and go for the ball. You are supposed to be out.
Even a lot of lives there, Akizimana. 2 so far. Manages to survive. Can he capitalize on that opportunity that has been given to him?
Swing and miss again, but good thing he's just looking for the big hit. But as we said, it can be better if you can get those big hits, but also try to get single or doubles. It will be more helpful for him. Swing and miss again. Same shot, same lizard. Keep being on the back foot, his team in Dorwa.
Yep. Akizimana is looking for the big options only. Then again, miss hit. That will land safely. Miscommunication between the fielders. That goes as chance number 3. End of the 11, 46 for 2. He's trying so hard to clear the rope there, Akizimana, but he's not middling the ball up the way he wants. And Ingabire is still having a pedestrian knock of 17. Coming in as a number 3. That is where the question is now with the way he has been playing. He's just holding the other end. He needs to find a way to get those runs. He's tried to hit a couple of balls to the boundary, but it doesn't seem to time it very well again. Doesn't seem to have the strength again to clear the rope.
Trying to use football skills 2 times and failed to hold on it. And that is 4 runs to the Batista's name. And that was ball to be stopped. Trying to go for feet. The good and safe technique for cricket is just to go with your hands and you stop the ball.
Yeah, definitely that is the basics. They look the first attempt, then miss that one, then second attempt again. Gifting Batista the boundary again, goes up and over. Didn't connect it well again. He's not finding the middle part of his bed here, Akizimana. It's only once. The rest have been coming off either on the top of the blade or down on the toe there. But the good thing is he's still there. Still some hope for Indorwa. Karekezi being tied there, gave away 5 runs so far in this over, 3 deliveries to come.
Good learning between wicket, but also good work from fielder. It will be long off here, being busy, doing a great job. And now it's only 2 deliveries, so far 6 lines given away by Karekezi.
Goes for the sweep option, misses that one. Still not middling it again here. Akizimana settles for a single. Brilliant over there by Karekezi. Augustine. 12 overs done here. Rosin 53 for 2. 48 deliverers now that they need to work around. 116 is what they need. So it's not going to be an easy task here. The run rate required has moved up to 14.50. And they've been consistently going at 4.42. Very hard, one-sided affair. Vip Kumar to bowl. Is it easy to hit 6s that side than this side? Because a lot of 6s on this ground have gone this side than here.
Yeah, I think the wind blows from there.
Because here there are few 6s, but there are a lot.
Most of them, they go on this side.
They go that side.
And even when you try to hit here, no one who hits 6s around here. They all go on that side.
They all go
Even
there.
there, because the wind blows.
That should have cleared the rope. Yes, it cleared the rope by a couple of meters. 6 again from Akizimana. That is what he was looking for. The fielder was right on the rope there. No time to jump outside there. Elevation was too much, good enough to clear the mid-wicket fielder. Up again here, the keeper will take that. Nicely taken by the wicket keeper. Fourth chance now. Denied there. Akizimana goes for 26 of 21. Indorwa loses their third trouble for Indorwa. Got his man Vip Kuma. Batista Akizimana. 110 and 46 deliveries here. Sandeep walks in. Joins Ngabire, who has been struggling on 8 of 19. There we go. Up. Played a bit too early off the toe of his bat again. He wasn't timing the ball very well. And the wicket keeper does a good job there with the gloves. Off the mark with a single there, Sandeep.
Vip Kumal, calm and tall man. Look the way he move. Going back to his lineup. Good shot there. Trying to access Longo. The drone. 2 runs to be attempted, but set back by the fielder there over Longo with big cover after having round appeal there, clearly stamped by wicket keeper Wedan behind the stump. And that is the end of Sandeep Sharma. 1-2 deliveries. That was clearly done with the wicketkeeper behind. Even the leg of the batter comes after the stump put down, and that is good drop from wicketkeeper. Look at that one. There was no clue. Good decision. I can keep repeating that today. Nicole was spot on, and that is very beautiful thing to see and talk about today. As an umpire, to be awake at any moment, that is very, very helpful to the both teams to have clear hearts and clear head. If you are winning, win on yourself, not to put on anyone or any official in the middle.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job throughout the day today. Done all the 2 games. So you need to concentrate longer, make good decision. She's done that very well. Vip Kuma still, it's got a single delivery left here in this over. 2 wickets in that over. Good shot on the ground here. It's a good shot on the ground. Misfield there allows them to come back for the second. But I don't think this will help Indorwa to getting anywhere closer to that total. It's end of the 13, 63 for the loss of 4. Indorwa needing 106 or 42 deliveries here, so I'm not sure if these singles or twos that they're taking at the present moment is going to help them to get anywhere closer. Look at Ngabire, still yet to get into double digits, 20 deliveries He's on 9. He came in at over number 4. This is the first number 3 that I've ever seen who comes in and play in such a particular approach. Unless if he's playing 4 or 5 day cricket, then that can be acceptable, but not in this shorter format. You need to be switched on. You need to find a way to get some runs. If it's not boundaries, you need to rotate as much as you can.
Beautiful fielding there, restrict them to take the second run, but that was easily 2 runs, but the batters didn't show any intent of going for the second. That makes a fielder to take the time and pick the ball and throw it back to the wicket keeper, and that was it. Karikezi ball in air, but no one to catch it. Look at after Elik and Batista, he had no any sign of going for the ball. We can see here Leonard, the team seems to be in trouble again.
Yeah, very much in trouble here. They're just playing now the over game here, just playing the overs, but not going for victory, because they've been outclassed with a bet early on. So, another good over here from Karikezi. Augustine. 1 run so far with 2 deliveries left. It's given away 15. Better shot that will find its way to the boundary. 4 runs it is for J. Dibzala. They need a lot of these ones, each and every over, 4 of them at this point of time. Up and over, that will land safely. End of the 14, 69 for 4 in Dorwa. That's where they are on now here. Spartans will be the happier of the 2 sides. They've batted very well, especially Pius Oloka, who batted very well here. Scoring 100 in his second game so far. Took them in from the deep end where they were at 1.28 for the loss of 4 to scoring 168.
Beautiful thinking there, but this cannot be the intention at this moment. They need 100 runs in 35 deliveries. Very long way to go.
Kaviri, 10 of 22. Manages to anger the other end here. They've been losing wickets, but they haven't lost a lot of wickets. There's only 4 use of the feet, gets it outside edge, survives that one. Only single there. these guys cannot win, you just stop the game. Like, you guys have lost. Bowl your 20 overs.
Even if it's a 50 overs,
You have to bowl your 50.
until they are done, or you take them on.
Yeah, you.
Swing and miss, change of pace by Vip Kumal, trying to give it a speed on. Make it to a dot ball again. Only to deliver his remain to finish his spell. So far, 24 runs, 2 wickets. He managed to take. Catch being taken on the attempt of fourth one, none other than Oloka Pius, all the way from Uganda. Everything on him today. I'm telling you, 14 today favors him. Look at that. Jungle the ball more than 2 times, and you keep watching until you hold on it. It seems to be another boundary to the team of Indorgwa, but a good work from him. Running to the ball sideways, and he manages to pick it and hold on. Make it to the 5th wicket going down.
Yeah, they always say his eyes on the ball. That's what he did. A couple of juggles there on that. JD Salah trying to go for the bigger one. Too much elevation, not enough to clear. Pius there. A lovely piece of work in the deep. You cannot take it out of the action. He did it with the bat. Also did it with the ball. And in the field, he's also showing the class and the standard he possesses. Zabarinda Chanceria is known for his bowling abilities. So what can he do now with the bat here? Needing a lot of runs. Fewer deliveries, 31 of them needing 98. Off the mark straight away to mid wicket for the single there. "15 overs gone, 72 for 5. Run rate has gone up again to 19. My friend Ingabire there is still there on 11 of 23. Taking his time. He's a better wicket keeper in the team today. So he's making sure that he stays on the crease.
Needing 97 in 30 balls. It requires someone who can having those big overs, 30s or 25 per over, but it's very good delivery there by Maganti Dinesh. If he continues like that, Chancelier will not be anywhere closer to strike that ball. Brilliant bowling and fielding himself.
Bowlers, you know, sometimes if you bowl in their zone, if they connect, it stays connected. It's just waiting for that connection from Nzawarinda.
Clear stamping there by wicketkeeper again. Chancelier, after looking for that ball, going down the track to strike it longer. not connecting with it, but the wicket keeper did it.
Sabarinda, they stumped.
I don't think that Kikundo can be watching that.
Ritik Pama joins in. Ngabire, who has been there, have a look at it again.
It was tricky, but I don't. Maybe Nikori can watch it.
Two runs there. In the end, landed safely. Ritik Pama pushing Ngabire for the second run there. They need boundaries at this present moment here. These twos will not help them anyway to achieve whatever that they want to achieve. Even if you are talking about getting the strike, the run rate at the end to be up, I don't think this can help them.
Yeah, this is one-sided again. We can keep repeating that because even the signs that are being shown, 95 in 26 balls, still long way to go unless they are playing 50 overs or any game which is different from T20 because it's only 26 deliveries remain to close 95 runs and no any single sign. White ball, but also make it to 2 by wicket keeper not hold on with that ball.
Yeah, it won't hurt them here. As long as they are not getting boundaries, Spartans will be happy. It's just a matter of finishing and wrapping things up here. Driven in the covers. That should be a single again for Ngabire. Makanti Dinish is bowling his first over so far. He took a wicket. Silent running there, just using hand gestures to indicate there that there is a quick single. Ritik Pama, and that is the end of the 16. 78 for 6 here in Dorwa. It's way beyond reach here now. Things never worked for them today. Zamarinda bowled very well, took 4 wickets in quick succession, but the support from the other bowlers now, especially after Pafeu, the rest of the bowlers that came up after him, they failed to control the innings. They failed to bowl line and length that can make them get more wickets. That is where they lost this game again. Even if you look at the betting as well, Tusabe Mungu Eric was even looking to go for the bigger hits when he opened. As soon as he got out again, the other batters that are coming in, they never showed any signs of wanting to get to the total, closer to the target. It's only Hakizimana Jean-Baptiste who tried to put an effort to score runs, but didn't last long. Even the running in between the wickets as well from them wasn't that good early up front. So if you're chasing a bigger total here, you don't need to play one way. You need to make sure that you combine all the basic things that you need to do. The right thing needs to be done the right way. If you keep rotating strike, keep taking those twos, it will get you closer. If you get that odd boundary in between there, then good enough for you to stay within reach of the required rate at that particular moment, but that never seems to be the case from Indorwa. That one driven down to long on for a single.
Yeah, for sure. The way you started also can determine how the game is going to go. But the start for them was not convincing, not wanting to go for the doubles or attempting for the singles, just waiting for the big hit. If you are chasing a big score, any run count, so that if you can get that opportunity, look at that ball, swing and miss again after a single being taken by Litik Parmal. Ingabire again. Keep adding more dot balls, 12 lands in 25 deliveries.
He's playing a test match knock here, Ingabire. Betting time. So Wobby comes back to bowl his third. Starts very well. At this point of time, here talking about winning the game on Indorwa's side is now out of the equation. It's just a matter of finishing up the overs here. Just give themselves a bit of some practice. Better shot in the covers. That should be pushing for the second, but they settled for only one run there.
Trying to hit the ball but not well connected. Bounce it back again. Nearly him. Collected by wicketkeeper. Straight it back to the bowler. It's only 3 overs remain. 0.1. Knocks him over straight, full under the stump. Yunus taking the third one, all the way from Uganda, being very productive to team Spartans. One with the bat, another with the ball. To the second game of the day they played. Good bowling again. This is the zone to be bowling in these 8 overs.
Yeah, he bowled full and straight there. They are not looking forward to score runs. They don't have the intent there. You gotta find ways to dismiss them. And that was what happened. Look at that there.
"17 overs gone, 80 runs on the board for 7. Now, incoming bowler Oloka Pius coming to bowl his 3rd over. Ngabire now trying to go for the ball all along. He tries to go for the ball and he managed to get 4 runs. First ball of Oloka in this over, 4 runs. Look at that one. Go for it. Not even movement because the ball was there to lace away to the boundary. Knocks him over after 4 runs. Tries to collect himself. He managed to take a wicket. I've been saying it today. Ugandanese player made it to happen to Team Spartans. Now another wicket goes down. Make it to 8 after 17.2. They are now on 18 for 8. Oloka Pius bowler bowled him out. Ingabile Ivan Dox trapped after 17 lands in 28 deliveries, trying to go away and give himself room, but he failed to connect it with the ball. And comes batter Mujisha Parfait. The one who was causing damage to the batters also comes in to bat. Let's see how brilliant he is with the bat.
He comes in when his team is in big trouble here. Maybe he can produce some magic of these 16 deliveries. Off the mark straight away. The single. Just through the point region. The misery of Ingabire came to an end.
Being attempted with the batter, thinking the ball is in his throat, but he finally knows that the ball has passed, waiting for the fielder to give it back to him. But good bowling so far, 14 runs in 2.4 balls for 1, not bad figures.
Yeah, he's bowled very well there, begging up his century that he scored earlier on. That's a good shot for an opener there from Mugisha. Just playing time here. Indoor one, 86 for 8 after 18.
They can be thinking about closing 3 figures, but it's only 17 lands, only 14 lands, but in only 12 balls if they can get. Look at the table standing here of the batters. Hamza Khan being leading with 207. Izaini Omugabo 154. Clinton Ibagumya 120. That are top 3 batters.
Yunus to ball is 4th. Look at the figures of Yunus as well. Miscommunication there. The keeper did not do well on that particular occasion. The throw wasn't good enough as well, but the keeper tried to get it done there, but Mugisha made it right on time. Trying to run quick singles in the later stage of the game, something that they should have done a bit earlier. Quicker one there from Zohobi. Mugisha had no time to make contact. 10 deliveries left. They've been outclassed here in both departments in Dorwa today by Spartans. Spartans will be the happier of the two, getting 2 points so far.
Good delivery there, trying to touch on it with the bat, but not much, not even a single run to get from here. Good statistics from Sohobi Yunus, 5 runs, 3 wickets, 3.3. Good job. It's when you can say I moved with that long distance to here, having this figure. It can be an achievement to be proud of.
Yeah, their additions in this team has made a difference here. If you look at the standard of cricket that they've displayed here for Spartans, if they'd made that move a bit earlier on in the first 3 games here, you never know, they could have been maybe up there contesting to play the final. They're showing the reason why they've been brought here. The other one scored 100, and this one, look at the bowling figures there as well. Goes big at that, but still finds the mid wicket, does a good job. Just a single there.
It's only one ball remained to finish the 19th over, which is very interesting to the side of Spartans, but also not a good story for Team Indorwa. Swing and miss, and that is the end of spell of Yunus, giving away only 6 runs, 3 wickets in his 4 overs. And now it's all about Oloka Pius to finish the inning. Only 1 over, 82 runs needed. Yeah, for sure. They have changed the bowler.
If you look at the comparison there, that blue wave is just only the first 5 overs it was touched. Then from there, the gap started going bigger and bigger, and look where it is now, running away from that one. And those brown dots have not been good for them. 64 dots that they faced there in Dorwa versus 55. Just nudges that one to square leg region for a single. Shot in the deep there. Karikezi, Augustine does a good job. Only managed to take a single. There's just the last over here. Yes, the score is out of reach, but you gotta get something, get some action into it.
Yeah, for sure, that's it. If you know that it's right over, but you can also keep pushing. Bottom edge there. Going for the stump. Missed up completely. Hitting the Batman. But not much with it. Seems to be safe there.
Goes again hard on the ground for a single, long on. There's 2 deliveries left in this run chase. 77 needed in 2 balls. How many more can they add on just to close on the gap here? Bottom edge onto his own stumps. Mugisha. Parfait got dismissed there. It's 99, 92 for 9. Last ball coming in, bowled by Maganti Dinesh. Just looking to go for a bigger one there. Got a bottom edge onto his own stumps there. Maganti claims his second victim. Brijesh comes in to face the last delivery of this match. And he is also the number 11 coming in. Maybe they might be bold. All of them here. You never know. Up and over. Exactly what I said. They might be all out in this particular game. They in Dorwa losing this game. Two back-to-back wickets in that. Tries to go for a bigger one. But finds again the man of the day, Pius. Spartans won by 76 runs.
Here to talk about is Elik Sabimongo, 12 of 11. Nikit Gajal, 10 of 23. Ingabide Ivan Dox, 17 of 29. Then Hakizmana Jean-Baptiste, the one who passed 20 lands, 26 of 21 others were single digit. But now, only 6 extras given away in this second inning for bowling. We can talk about Sowobi Yunus, 3 wickets. Magan Dinesh also 3 wickets. And they were Vip Kumal again 3 wickets. Very, very good bowling to Team Spartans. And also the big partnership there. We had Imran Lohan and Pius being also a big scholar to the team. And Vip Kumal for bowling side of Indorwa Zabarinda. 4 overs, 25 runs in 4 overs with 4 wickets. And Elik, 1 wicket, 23 runs in 4 overs. And Brijesh Ahil, 1 wicket, 57 runs in 4 overs. Very expensive man. And Hakizmana Jean-Baptiste being the good scholar, 26. Ivan, 17. Elik, 12. But the bowlers today for Spartan, Sowobi, leading up front. 6 runs in 4 overs. Magan Dinesh, 3 wickets again. 9 runs in 2 overs. And then we have Vip Kumal, 3 wickets, 25 runs in 4 overs. Spartans managed to win this game with 76 runs. And that was RCA T20 Men's Premier League happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, the first ground. And we are going to the post-match presentation with Renard Nambulo, waiting for the player of the match and having talks with the both captains. Have a good evening. We catch up for the next weekend.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
Yes, we need you. Who is...
Respect.
Post-match presentation between Spartans and Indorwa. Spartans winning the game by 76 runs, and I would like to call upon the losing captain for today's game, standing captain Baptiste Akizimana. Hard luck for you guys today. I know you guys are missing a couple of your players today, but what went wrong in this game? At one point, you hit Spartans at 28 for 4 inside the power play. And that knock from Pius, what went wrong? What should you guys have done better?
Thank you. I think we started very well as a team because we took them their 4 wickets earlier, but the game goes down on 11th over, where the Pius show us he's a very good player, and we are looking forward to come back hard and see if we can win the rest of the games.
Okay, definitely, thank you very much. Good luck for your upcoming games. Again, I'll call upon the winning captain. Just come and give us a few words. First thing, congratulations again. Good comeback from the morning game. You guys have done your homework now. Just talk us what you guys discussed about when you were coming in to play the second game.
We knew our strengths, and then we knew what we did, the mistakes. We didn't want to repeat it in the afternoon game, and then that's why when we won the toss, I was confident with our batsmen. Although we lost quite early wickets, but still I told my player Pius, who hit the century, stay there, you get the runs, because I know the others are the opposition. They have a good bowling, but if you could see, you could target the easy bowlers. That's when you could take the game easily.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to see you performing the same way again in the upcoming games.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless.
Thank you very much to you. That is the winning captain there. And we have a couple of some good performances there, both with the ball and the bat. But the outstanding player of the match today is none other than Olaka Pius, who scored 117. And can come and present his medal. Pius, congratulations there for that knock. That was a brilliant knock coming back after the second game. When you come in, just talk us through when you went into bed there, the thought process after losing 4 wickets on the other end, but you managed to hold on to your nerves and able to come up and score 117.
First and foremost, I went in batting number 1. Then when we lost early wickets, what came in my mind is to bat long, and as an opening bat, I have to bat throughout the innings. So it's what I did, so that I can help my team put on a defendable score.
Something that I just want to see, scoring 100 is never easy. Then after that, you come in and bowl the second over, bowling at good pace. How is the fitness with you?
My fitness is good. I really work hard on it. Yeah.
Thank you very much. We look forward to see you again, giving us some good knocks there. That was a good knock. Congratulations and well done for your game today. Thank you. That is it, the player of the match today there, Pius. And that brings the close of the post-match presentation for today's game. You'll catch us again next week for another exciting games of cricket.